Good morning, everyone. Possibly. Everything says it's offline. So maybe there will be no stream and I'm just going to sit and talk to myself for the day. I don't know. Okay, I'm getting an advert. That's usually a good start. Or a bad start, depending how you want to look at it. Okie dokie. So, Fridays, non-FortressCraft Fridays, to stop me going too mad. So, where are we at? So, Unity has finally implemented the progressive light mapper. And it's been a long time coming, but this means I can finally finish this game. Like, I can actually finish this game. Until now, I've basically been able to write the game, but not finish it, which has just been useless. Okay, so lights, can I select all the lights? All the lights in here should be static. So all the lights, I think, actually, let's check that before I... no, something. Okay, I think I've actually got them set right. I think I need to bake the lighting. Now, baking the lighting would take... excuse me. I don't know. I don't even want to think how long it used to take. 100 million hours. Now, like 20 or 30 hours. Now we're going to bake it in a very short period of time. I say that, I'm still talking to myself. I've still not seen my stream come up. Hello? Is it going? Connecting. Is it working? Is it not working? Oh, no, it does appear to be working. Cool. Marvellous. Okay, so progressive light mapping means that I can light the game iteratively, and not quite in real time, but it's pretty awesome. Now, the first thing I'm going to need to do, though, is to actually fix the lighting, because that looks nothing like it did. So there's my preview of the lighting, but that's, I'll say slow, that's not quite the right phrase. That's just simply not baked. Now, where's the light for this room? Let's make sure. Static hard shadows. Okay, so if so the way it works is it only bakes the part of the scene you can see. That's the first thing. That's the first major advantage. Now I can definitely get to a higher light map detail than this. So we'll try that to start with. So let's stop that. Let's look at the... Okay, yeah, that's way too small, isn't it? Let's try that. Let's see what that gets us. But it's so clever. It's so clever. And literally, I started this game with Todd 23 months ago, I think it was. And it's taken this long to actually... the tech that they promised to actually land. Thankfully, I have had other projects on the go, you know, FortressCraft and all. But yes, you can see it. So if I put the camera somewhere else, you can see it hasn't actually done this bit yet. It's only done what I can see. So I can go, oh, I'm really curious about this part. That ETA is 4 hours, which is probably more than I'm pretty much... But you see, it's just, it's only doing the bit I'm staring at, which is quite cool. But it means I can get that right, and then go, oh, well, I'll check the other room. Whatever. How have I got the lighting set? Probably I've got it set to 2 bounces... I do have it set to 9, which is a bit of an odd number. Let's try 8. But I can actually continue working while it's baking as long as I don't change anything. Now, but here you see, what I am going to want to do with these is these ones where the chairs actually touch them, I'm going to want to crank those up. So those ones we'll put to that quality. And then it'll start the bake again, because that's what it has to do. But now hopefully this one should be of enough quality to actually not look too terrible. Yeah, that's actually not too bad. That's done in real time. That's baked, by the way. So that is totally pre-canned, 100%, and therefore virtually free to render, which is completely awesome. Let's also do that and then tell people. Yeah, so that's of a high enough quality for me to be happy with it. But it does mean now they are sort of saying that you could potentially use it for dynamically lit real-time games, because it's not quite fast enough yet. But it means that as I'm flying around, I'm actually getting kind of approaching real-time lighting using a state-of-the-art lighting system. That's not perfect, don't get me wrong. It's a long way from perfect. But it's pretty amazing. This is possible, and they've done an extremely good job. It is genuinely hats off to them. They have improved it. Now, I could improve the speed of the bake by moving objects I don't care about so much out of the bake light maps and into the light probe system. This map also is an excellent map, but I've noticed that each room's lit slightly differently, slightly green, slightly blue, slightly white. So it means that you get nice feeling as it goes through the level. But yeah, that's actually not too bad, is it? Unfortunately, I don't really have to wait for another half an hour on stream for it to fully bake. But if I'm happy with how it will be, I'll be able to bake it later on. Like, as long as it looks all right, then eventually the quality will come up. And again, I can just look at the bake light map, so I can just see the actual lighting part of it, which is pretty neat. Now, what I can't do for some reason, I can't turn off the checkers, and I don't know how. I can also look at the texel validity, which I don't know what that is. Light map indices, not so sure on that one. Where's the other one? Albedo. Yeah, I can look at the light maps. Albedo. So that's pretty cool as well. But all the time I'm doing this, it's working really, really hard. So hard, in fact, I'm quite surprised I'm not hearing more fans. Yep, that's warm. Just the top fans. My case has got a little picture of fans on it, but I can never remember which one. That's the side fan. I think that's the top fans. But this means that the main menu, which is what we're looking at in the game here, the main menu should now run at, on this PC, 300 or 400 frames a second. That's definitely enough shadow quality there. So it looks like there's actually only one bit I needed to worry about, the shadow quality, and that was down there. Now these lights are in real time, so hopefully these are all still working fine. You look strange. It's because you're the wrong shader. Probably not noticeable there. Oh man, I can't read that text. I've knackered it. Blepgy. So this is my next game. So my next game is what is this one? Let's put that to low, because I'm currently strangling my Chromecast, so I can't actually read the text. Yeah, so Todd and I have been working for a couple of years, and this is what we are planning to release, I'll say next. Todd has been under the impression that we can ship it soon for about the last year. And it's like, no, how's that going to happen? So now I think this light, you see, is still dynamic. So this is a real-time light. So this one is not baked because I would have to increase the shadow map too much. But because of where it is, you can't see it quite until you get right up there. Ooh, that looks ugly. Are we going to get a higher one there? Oh, I look at it, it's like, oh, hold on. He wants to fix this. I have been talking about allowing patrons who have donated above a certain amount. Yeah, the lighting is really good. Yes, it's not perfect. It's a bit soft. I mean, for instance, this one. Actually, I don't think you see this one. Yeah, the camera does come up here. Yes, there. See, I did spend special time on this because they looked very, very, very much worse than they did, you see. Hold on. So I'm still trying to help people on FortressCraft because, But this guy, his computer should be DX11 compatible, but apparently not. Now this room, you see, I'm 99% sure you never see. So what happens is the camera comes down here and then down this way. So don't need to worry about this room so much. Now, one thing I don't think this supports is multiplicative of multiple things. Wizardy, this is the main menu. It's the main menu. I'm basically looking at the lighting. So what I'm going to do then is I'm going to reduce the lighting to a lower quality. 1 bounce. Light map resolution 2. Samples, we'll say 50. So we'll just get a low quality pass here. See how quick it is? It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, so that's how long it took there. Hold on, can I, maybe if I do just just a smidge more quality, just 4 lights, no bounces, 50 samples, full resolution. Yeah, so we get some quite nasty edges on that one. A really, really, really impressive tech. This, like, genuinely blown away by how good this is. This is proper state of the art for once. It's not often Unity does something that's really, really, really good, but when it does, it's great. Four, three, here we go. Okay, how does that look? No, Wizardy, it's just background. It's pure background. It's only there for one reason, really, just to show that the game has quality. That's literally its purpose, is to say this is a quality game with high production values. That's its whole purpose. It's not there to be to get in the way of slowdown. You just click blah 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 level. But let's see. So now I have the progressive light mapper. I can actually light the levels to final quality. Hopefully. Come on. Oh, Todd, you see, I'm a bit worried about the texture count there. Okay, so we'll look at the game in a minute. Global illumination. Okay, so let's have a look at the light maps. So we can use the progressive. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of the type of menus you're talking about seem to turn up in VR games a lot. VR games seem quite obsessed sometimes with having more pretty than usable. There was one game I played, and I couldn't work out how you get to the menu. It took me ages. What you had to do is you had to pick up a bucket and put it on your head, and inside the bucket was the menu. Like, it's very cool, but like, really? You thought that was a good idea? Really? Curious why we don't have anything here, though. Yeah, so this stuff, what? It's not in the light mapper? Sorry, Wizardy, what is a bit obscure? Yeah, Wizardy, yes, that level is, that first thing is a bunch of effort, but that's more down to, like I said, showing off the level of quality that we want in the game. That's its purpose. I'm a bit hacked off. I now need to wait for the other thing. But the Bakelite map, to be quite honest, that does not look anything like that. So, why not? Walls and stuff, standard, global illumination, baked. Oh, yes. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, it was cool. It was a really good idea and all, but I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. Like, you would need to start the game off. Start the game with just a bucket and a sign saying, put this bucket on your head. I think I threw the bucket in the air and it happened to pass by my head, so I saw the menu inside the bucket, and I'm like, oh, worked it out. Oh my god. Okay, what can I do about the enlighten? That. Okay, so Bakelite map. Right, let's see what we get there. But yeah, I don't think we're going to get very far, partly given the fact that none of this appears to be marked for light mapping. And I don't know why. Now, this could have been something I did last week, because last week I was looking at some performance on this, you see. I don't think that is on purpose somehow. Now I have the progressive light map, on the other hand. I don't really care anywhere near as much. Right, let's see what we get out of that. So, for FortressCraft related stuff, by the way, I am going to push a patch out probably Monday, Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. But I'm going to work another patch. Lots of people are having, like, yeah, the game's brighter, but there are actually some actual, like, yeah, that's too bright situations. So I will probably see if I can resolve those just a little bit, because that was never the plan. Right, so you're not light mapped? Was I really just relying on Enlighten for this level? So Enlighten's very good and all, but if I had a full-time artist again on this, sure, he could just go off and he could do this stuff. But I mean, you would need a full-time artist with a cray fast computer to do this sort of shit. Right, so how does that look? Better. So if I select Emissive, right, okay, so what is that then? AEP Lava Standard. Global Illumination. Baked Emission. Yes. I think it needs to be statically light mapped in order to emit. I'm learning, by the way. This is, I still get people going, I want to write games, I'm like, cool. This is partly how you do it. Sometimes you don't do what you know. Sometimes you learn what you don't know. Now this gives us a... wait, that's stupid. All right, let's see how this makes us look. Yeah, so we've still got stuff up, like none of these are. I don't know why. Like, overall, I think the response has been pretty good from players. I'm quite tired. I'm just starting to lock the thread now. One guy's like, "Oh my god, it's too bright." Like, seriously, dude? There's a thread for this, right? There are so many threads. But like this guy, do dev expect us to paint every bright lands? This is tedious. Look, like saturation and bright are not the same thing. We'll start with that. But I'm like, dude, there are so many people talking about this and so many solutions I keep pointing out. Do not just start a new thread. That is common forum courtesy, isn't it? Like, over all forums. And a few people unhappy about, oh god, see this guy's talking about intensity, saturation, gamma, bloom. Bloom? Bloom? There's no bloom there at all. God. And this thing, everyone who talks, they're beginning to learn, they're beginning to lose all their credibility with me. Because, they don't know what they're talking about. I mean, no offense, but when you go, "Oh, there's too much bloom," blah 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 blah, it's like it's just not true. But yeah, I've already flagged that review. It's a review of me. I have one word for this game. Start. Like, for fuck's sake, Steam, they are so slow at dealing with the marked ones. And again, just so many people. To be honest, it's pretty good though. There's no settings menu. Well, there is a settings menu. Again, the first thing I look for is the settings menu. Why? Playing to a Did you not look at the par times and choose a difficulty speed based on your desires and expectations? Spent quite a lot of time making sure that no one would be surprised. Sir. Also, what a cunt. What a fucking asshole. I was very polite, and he's come back with, well, because of all the hating. Well, I've just said that actually, you know, you should now have done. The fuck? The other thing is, unfortunately, you get people who they want to hate the game. And it's lots of crashing. And I think I've touched all these. Going, well, could you actually, you know, not be a fuck? But I can't believe. People say once they decide they actually hate it. Yay. Back up to very positive. Oh boy. Okay, why does this look so crap? That looks okay. That doesn't. Why not? That's static. Exnoids, no, I've had very few new negative reviews. I've basically just gone back to all the recent negative reviews going, could you actually have a look at the game? Because I've tried it. And one guy's like, oh, it just crashed when I put down a laser power transmitter. And I'm like, really? That's definitely not how it should be. Like, definitely, that's not how it should have been. I'm confused, by the way. So you can see how that looks. There's a green light there, and it's super duper bright and green, and then it's not there. So is this... We're in static lighting. I wonder if I set this one to That's static. Yeah, you see, so that wasn't the rule. That I think should be stationary. No, it's still not. It's still not any lighting. Yeah, wait. I'm going to reduce the brightness of the sun a bit. I mean, this is the thing. It's something I did make quite clear to everyone in Discourse. Like, you guys were all too late. Like, I spent how long on the dedicated server? 50, 60, 70, 80 hours? Everyone got to watch it. That's the point at which you go, you know, that's too bright. But we didn't have a problem with it. So it's quite surprising how much stuff came back going, oh, that looks really broken. Like, really? Well, because, you know, we've been testing it for ages. Did you know, where were you when I needed you, sort of thing? Right, I don't understand what's wrong here. I mean, untick real-time global illumination. So I clear the baked data. Okay. Now that is kind of what I would expect to see. If I generate the lighting, I think it's this material. I think this material is set up. Aha! It's because it's got metallic of 1. Metallic of 1 means no indirect lighting, and pure specular only. Silly me. Well, I'm learning. Warning, this machine. Oh, right, there we go. Anyway, hopefully then. Shaded bake light map. Yeah, that ain't going to pick it up, is that? We'll say. Let it bake, let it bake. Yeah, so that's why it looks so strange. But yeah, no, and I haven't bothered reading the positive reviews at this point. I don't need that. Basically, I've been looking at the most recent reviews. And this guy has basically just done a massive review of me. Like, and again, the problem is, yeah, the developer's good, like, stop reviewing me, review the game. Shit game, what a lovely bloke writing it. It's, you know, that's what we're going to end up with. That actually looks quite good there. Much less so. Oh god, what's wrong with that one? See, this is the thing. I don't think a lot of the shaders are very good. Like, you can see that it should have lighting that looks more or less roughly like that. And then looking at this, right, and then this guy here, no, he's not in part of the light map, so he's going to need a light probe. At the very least, he's going to need light probes. Where are your light probes? There we go. That should hopefully get him some better lighting. Ah, no, just the light probes. Oh, no, just the light probes. Just the light probes. That's going to select him as well, isn't it? Oh, you stupid thing. Never mind then. Never mind. Where's the other surgeon? Yeah, he's alright. Yeah, now the lighting doesn't look too bad. Well, better. It's still not filling me with glory and excitement, but it'll do, I guess. Oh, come on. Hello, Hitsuo. Yeah, so other things I like. I don't really see what these lights are going to achieve. They're tiny little. Yeah, Todd. No, okay. So what we've got here, we have a point shadow with it's casting shadows, right? Right, it has nothing it can cast shadows on. It's stationary, which means it's expensive, and it's got soft point shadows on. That you can't do that. Absolutely can't do that. Let's pop the Light Explorer on here so we can. How does it not? But again, the moment something has soft shadows, pretty much soft shadows, and soft shadows has to match up with static. Has to. I don't know what that light. These lights do up here. But soft shadows is an absolute no for any real-time lights. So the rule I gave Todd was simple. If the player can go past it, it should be stationary. If it moves, but in this case, I'm 99% sure I can set everything that has floor light on it. Which are those? They're all the same colour? Right, they're all static, not stationary. So static means we bake them into the light map permanently. So the shadows are not real time at all. And then we've got things like this, emissive. Now, this is the thing. I would kind of expect these actually to have some sort of effect, but they really don't. Given that they're emissive, I'd expect them to be bleeding light. Now, see what the solution there is, I think. Thanks, Unity. The point is that you use emission properly. That's its very, very, very purpose. That emission is there, so you just say, oh well, this monitor screen emits light. But this means really what I want to do is that. But in this case, what we've done there is we put the LED screen on. There, so this means now, if we do a rebake, and look at the light maps, bake light map, so you can see that light has now created some light around it, so it feels like it's actually baked into the scene a bit more. See, it's just got a slight green tinge, not much of one, just a slight one. I can probably move it there. That'll probably give me. Might even just want to reduce the range and increase the intensity a bit, so it would just be a nice, so like a screen's lit up. But again, I don't understand why I'm having to do this. I've set that to be emissive. I would really expect it to emit light in a sort of a 180 degree arc. So we go back to shaded, you can see, yeah. So it's baked into the scene a lot better than it was, which is silly. I shouldn't have to do this, as I said. And again with this one. The problem with this is it's starting to take an enormous amount of time. That's kind of part of the problem as well. Like, both Todd and I would like to be done on this game, not having at this point in development to start having to learn how to do lighting things. Just going to try these with soft shadows on, see what we get. So we should actually get a darker, hopefully darker texels there. Yeah, you can emit a bit map. Oh, and I've done it before. It's just that in this case, I'm surprised it's not working as well as I would have expected. Now I've just noticed actually that wait, hold on. That bit there. That bit. It's not in the light map. But it looked funny. These in the light map? These aren't either. So what are we up to? One light map. Yeah, I'm not even at a quarter of my limit. I would like to keep my light maps within 4096 by 4096 for the system. Okay, so I'm going to lower the resolution of the light map though. It looks like I can go to 16, but I obviously don't want to sit here. Some of these will be an hour long bake, so that's the sort of thing I would do just before like lunch or something. Okay, cool. What kind of light's this one? Static, that's fine. Okay. Now we are also going to have a look at the outdoor level, because that's one I've not been able to look at before. Without the progressive light mapper, it was absolutely not possible to do that level. Absolutely not. And that level has probably the worst performance of any of the levels you see. This one's not too bad. What I'm mostly trying to achieve with this one is just making it look so I don't hate the way the level looks. Really. But yeah, I mean, just look at these things are just... Because this is a stationary lights. Why is that not working? I think I might know why. I think it might be because I don't currently have access to distant shadow mask mode. I've only got access to bait indirect. Oh, kill me now. Maybe I'm going to have to shelve this to the next version of Unity. So we need a combination of two techniques. One of them is the bake rendering, and one of them is the shadow mask mode. Now, the shadow mask mode means that up close things are lit, and at the distance they aren't. Now, that said, the game also has to look good in situations where we don't have the any lighting at all. Now, this level is probably the worst case scenario right now because of just the sheer number of objects in it and the size of the level. And as you can see, when we're here, there are no shadows at all. Now, I don't know how to do this right now. Now, there's the world. All right. Now, anything not in there, for some reason, I don't know why these are... What's this? Envision pathing. Okay. Are these barrels? They're not static. They are static. Now, do they have light maps? Yeah. And I don't really know what part of this is. But these things probably won't need a light map. So what I'm going to try doing initially is... Oh man, how can I do this? Because everything is just in the light mapper. And like everything is in the light mapper. So I need to remove everything from the light mapper without breaking it. Okay, I'm going to go to my demo scene because, not demo scene, light test. Because baking that could take 5 hours. It could take a week. I don't know. But this scene will only take a couple of seconds to bake. So this is the scene that we've been using, sort of test lighting. Again, what we're looking at here is not, here's how it's done. It's, I don't know how this is done. So the question I have is, when using the progressive light mapper, which should bake in 30 seconds, what on earth? Yeah, as you can see, it looks kind of broken. That is actually a bit broken looking. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to stop this because I can't do it. I don't actually think it's going to work. I genuinely don't. Until they implement distant shadow mask modes. Yeah, I mean, I can't tell what's going on here. Yeah, we appear to have not got shadows from things. Like, and I seem to have lost my mouse cursor. Can I close the scene view? Alright, there we go. We look at the shadow, bake light maps. Yeah, so this one is, that's our static light, that's our stationary light, and that's our dynamic light. But so yeah, right now, then, I can't use mix and match lights. So what's that? That's a static light map box. That's a static light map box. So this will be a dynamic box. Now, what should happen, but probably won't, that said, this looks so different. Yeah, what the fuck? I mean, seriously, what even is this supposed to be? So the thing is, in my mind, if I clear the light maps, what I get, that's the real-time lighting, okay? That's pure real-time lighting. When I bake the light maps, it should kind of look the same. That's kind of the rule of thumb, really, is that it should look kind of the same. If it doesn't look kind of the same, well, then your light mapper is failing, like, quite badly. To my mind, I should be able to tweak the lighting in real time and just basically hit a bake button, and then it just, is the same but better. It's quick. It's very quick. Okay, so let me make this light bigger. I still haven't actually got an answer to my question, you see. My question was, will that generate a light, a shadow? Probe static box. Now this box, you see, will not be in the light mapper. So this is a box, but it is not a box it's a real-time lit box, but I have how to describe it? I have got I have made a pact with Unity, and I've said, Unity, I promise I will not move this box, okay? And Unity will try quite hard to stop moving the box, but it means that we can make assumptions. So because something doesn't move, we can make all sorts of assumptions about it. But yeah, I'm still just seeing what. Let's give that an intensity of 1. Yeah. So here's a problem. Okay. I don't see how I can have a static item that uses probe lighting. Oh god. Now I need a. Hold on. So now we've got a situation where I can't even see that one. Okay, so let's make that even bigger. And we'll give it more intensity. Again, yeah. So I don't know how to achieve what I need to achieve in this level. Because in this level, I don't really want the buildings light mapped. Really. Because... that's going to hurt performance massively. But this means that I will need to have the these things, the actual shadow casters, light mapped. Oh boy. But there's no way I can light map that. I mean, that will just absolutely be destroyed. So things like this, you see, wouldn't be light mapped. Those things would be done using light probes, whereas the rocks maybe light map, maybe not. The road pieces definitely 100% need to be statically mapped. So I guess what I will... Oh god, how am I going to do this? Oh, I actually have one called roads. Oh, tell me I was that clever. Oh, look, no, not quite. Nearly, though. Nearly. Thank you, Past Adam. Past Adam was apparently having a good day when he tidied this up. So the roads definitely need to be light mapped, including that one there. That goes in. Oh god, there are so many bits of road. Now we have something here called road debris. What's that? That, on the other hand, should not be light mapped. I don't actually mind doing this stuff too much, like, because I hope some of it shows like the amount of work that goes into a game. Like people just go, oh, you just go and you just do, you know, you go clicky clicky click, you do this bit, and it's like I really wish it was that simple. Like I spend so much time simply doing stuff like, or these sort of performance issues, and this is a large part of the game. And to be fair, let's be honest, not every game does, even though every game should. But I would like this game to run on consoles, so this sort of performance pass has to be done. You can't just not do it, because then the game won't run on a low spec computer. What I think I'm going to do then, given the fact that the Unity has not in fact hit the level that I need it to hit, is leave it for another week or two and carry on with FortressCraft. What I might do is I might go till another half an hour or so, and then come back. Either way, this tidy up that I'm doing here needs to be done, so that's fine. But these ones shouldn't be light mapped, because that will just destroy the performance. But my problem is, if some stuff's not light mapped, so this one, what's that? That's called debris small group. Now this one, on the other hand, will need to be light mapped because it's casting lights, because it's casting casting shadows. Now, interestingly as well, I could probably disable this for lower end computers. So this entire game object won't contribute any lighting to the scene. None of it. It's pure, again, pure graphics fluff. But it is not light mapped. Whereas what it is it will have a light probe group. Create empty light probes. Now this is a trick that I'm learning, and it seems to work. So you need to have light probes. Now light probes are a nightmare to set up at the best of times, but if you put a light probe group around the object itself, that means that if I select all the road debris 4s, we've now tetrahedralized them, so they have their own light probe setup. Ooh, that's clever. I realise I used a whole bunch of words that most of you didn't understand. That's not the point. Point is, it's clever. Just take it from me. That's clever. Ooh, clever. Thankfully, light probes are extremely quick to reset. Light probes are extremely quick to bake, so that's good. Reset, apply. So Todd and I were talking yesterday. He's like, "You've done so much work," and I said, "Yeah." And people will just go right past it. And this level's a good example. There is a lot of detail in this level. Right, you stop and just start looking at all of the just the sheer amount of detail in this. Even if the render is completely ass. Thank you. Just the sheer amount of detail everywhere. And people will just blitz right past it. Because that's what people are like. I do it. I think I did it. And I was... a game called Dungeon Defenders I was looking at recently. And I just sort of stopped and looked at the sheer amount of detail in the level. And I was like... I feel really bad. Someone has spent so much time on this. You know. And as gamers, we just kind of... We just want to tear through to the next checkpoint, the next whatever. Okay, so road debris. What else is there? So we've also got road brick end 2. Yeah, see, that's okay. The shader is awful. Why is it so shiny? Or is it not shiny? Why is it so... I don't even know how I would describe that. Wet? Blue? I mean, it's taking the lighting from the skybox Okay, so what I'm going to do is I am going to disable the static world. No, I'm not. I need to get all the buildings out. Now, did I happen to also have another good day and put all the buildings in there? If not, hopefully they've actually got useful names now. Okay. Now, can I grab the parent of all of these? That would be nice. Yeah, it's new CRZ. So I'm using the latest and greatest version of Unity here. But let us just say, as Unity so often does, it is exhibiting significant problems. Now the problem is, right, if I show you the hierarchy window, okay, I want to select those, but not these, because they're children. That's a child of one of those, probably. I want to set the root buildings, but this is quite a pain, to say the least. Unity doesn't have a fuck off. Sorry, Unity doesn't have a button marked find stuff, but only the parent. But yeah, I think what I'm going to do this for until I get more annoyed with it, which is happening quite rapidly now. Grab a drink, possibly something to eat, and then I'm going to have a quick begin on the next patch of FortressCraft. So I'm planning on patching Monday or Tuesday and patching out the bits people are complaining about. Which is, I think, fair. This is the other thing. People are so fucking quick to write reviews. Oh, they're very quick to write the reviews. But when it comes to, oh, by the way, he did actually address the issue that I whined about 30 seconds after the patch came out, people are a little bit slower on that. And that's very annoying. But hopefully, the turnaround that I should be able to show should hopefully garner me some brownie points. Never know. What I'm mostly learning with this level, really, is that it would have been sensible, perhaps, to not do it in this order. So what I'm going to want to do, so we want the world off. So none of this will be statically mapped. Viz and pathing. Now these ones do want to be mapped. Whereas things like that, which Unity check probably don't, and things like that, they aren't static anyway. Okay, so that's probably okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to bake what we've got there. That's the roads and the buildings, but not not just the entire world, because I think it will break. So baked global illumination. I really wish you wouldn't call it that. I wish you would just call it bounce is 1, light sample 50, light map size 496. Go! So I've not tried baking terrains before. The first question is something like, well, will it work? But will it bake at all? I'm going to pop to the loop, by the way. So I've hit go. And I'm going to pop to the loop, and I'll be back in just a moment. Well, that didn't get very far, did it? So I would say I've got something configured wrongly, I guess. Okay, so what's going on? It's going to be the terrain. I'm fairly sure of that. Okay, that appears to have perhaps just... Oh, I think I know what this is. I think, to be honest, I'm going to end this here. Yeah. 29 gigabytes allocated. Right. Let's come back to Unity. All I'm going to do is very briefly run through the changes that Todd made. He did ask me to put together one thing. Gameplay, of course, does not rely on lighting, but I would like to get this game to the point where it looks done, even if there's still some little bits and bobs done. Okay, so we're just going to look at basic. Two things. We're going to, first of all, look at what Todd did. Yeah, so that's quite cool. I quite like that, but why? What is this? Is that? Oh, it's a pity that's a cylinder, isn't it? Yeah, so what I would have done if I was Todd, and I'm not, is I would have rotated it that way. Oh, it is actually, there is something animating in there, isn't there? But I couldn't see that. Now, is it UV scroller? I think that should do it. I think. Yeah, so that was doing that, which I think is much better. Now it looks like a scanner. Now is that all of them doing it? Is it just that one? Because if there's 4 of them. Now, do some of them look stupid? Next question. Yes. Oh, maybe not, though. Maybe that's actually... Maybe. Now, we've got 4 cylinders. How do we have 4 cylinders? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, which is the same as 1. No, wait. What is going on? Anyway, sure, rotating that one. Yeah, that one doesn't work because it's got too much outside on it. So that one, specifically that one, I think that's the outside one. That one can't scroll. That's okay. The 3 on the inside can scroll. But yeah, I'm just trying to make this. This is the first thing people see in the game. You see. So this is the bit where we want to make sure that people go, "Ooh, Ooh, this looks cool. First impressions count, you see. I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand why we don't have... I might actually just change this a sec. So, I don't understand why we don't have... Let's turn all of the cylinders off. Right. Why don't we have one cylinder that's very, very, very small this way, and that covers... That goes in there. And that one is animated. Let's make sure that one looks how I expect it to look. Yeah. Now, we've got 3 of these, all animated, currently all at the same speed, but we'll... And then we've got the final cylinder here, which covers everything and does not animate. That gives us our outside. Now, I could make it animate, but I would want a hollow-ended cylinder, really. There we go. That looks much cooler. Now, what are... Oh no, so let's label that one. Cylinder rear, cylinder mid, cylinder cover, and cylinder front. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that one slightly slower and that one slightly slower. So what should happen, they should now run out of sync, which may look better, might look worse, but we'll find out. Also, I think that's just that buzz. Yeah, okay. We'll have a logarithmic roll-off. Like so. Maybe that will sound better. This is the intro and all. Fuck it, seriously, what's going on with the what's going on with the... Did you see that? It went... Again, I saw... another run through that. Yeah, this is kind of hard to read. And that's annoying as hell, and I don't know what quite I'm going to do to fix it. Okay, now Todd wanted me to quickly mock up okay, so basic diagnostics. Great. So I'm going to mock up an intro sequence for this level using a completely. I'm shocked that actually works as well as it does. So Todd's using quite an older technique, not a technique that I would actually use, you see. And so we can delete the elevator, that's fine, and we will create a window animation, not animator, animation, create new clip, basic diagnostics 3 flythrough.anim. So what we're going to do on this one is we're going to do it differently to the way Todd did it. Not because Todd did it well, not because Todd did it wrong, that's not the right phrase, but because Todd did it in such a way that he is going to struggle to sort of do all the levels in a simple period of time. So, fly through camera target. So what we've got, we will have two objects flying through. The camera will be forced to look at the target. Look at object. Blip. And then all we need to do is test it. Now, I've just realised I don't think this is going to work in the editor. Oh well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. So, into record mode. I have no idea if this is listed in seconds or minutes. So I put that there and hit play. Seconds, okay. So all I'm going to do then is, I guess we'll set ourselves up for a 10-second intro. Why not? Why not 10 seconds? And at second 10, no, Unity, you're not going to let me do that, are you? At second 10, you see, we'll be here. More or less like that. And then what we do is we also have the fly-through target. And the fly-through target... now, Unity, for some dumb reason, never allows you to... you can't drag stuff into it. You've got to go through the hierarchy. I don't know why. But that should mean that this one, okay, add property, fly through camera target, transform position. And that just means that this one, yeah, where is it? So that means that as the camera flies through, see the camera there. So where is the camera? I can just about see the camera, just. So that means that the fly through camera target's position will start off there. So what will happen now is the camera will move around, and then will there. And at the end, the last frame, this thing is going to be oops, here like this, and I am 100% sure, almost, that I'm going to need to... What? What, Unity? What are you talking about? Seriously, Unity? Seriously? Yes, I'm going to have to edit this script so it updates in the editor. I can't remember how do you do that. Unity update in editor. Execute in edit mode, that's the one. Public bool execute in edit mode. So the execute in edit mode. Okay, so hash if Unity editor. Hash if def Unity. I forgot what it's called. Something editor, something. Oh, it's okay. It is if have Unity editor. If equals false return. Because obviously, to be quite frank, without that, the chances of Todd actually getting this to look and feel right are about 0. But this should mean, hopefully, as I scrub through, yeah, you can see it's looking at it. Now, if I disable the... Come on, Unity. Why does it come on? There we go. If I disable the default game prefab, and I go back to the fly-through, I should now, hopefully, be able to finish my sentences. I should hopefully be able to preview that animation now. Hey, there we go. That's perfect. Just like that. I don't look at that. I don't need to change that, do I? That's just perfect. There, brilliant. Absolutely 100%. Totally no need to change anything. I don't think. Oh, what did you know? Okay, so if I click the execute in editor button on that. No, not in there. Not like that. Wow, it takes a long time to save. There we go. Okay, so now, hopefully... No, it's not going to execute in edit mode. How unbelievably annoying. If I hit play, will it? Yes, it works if I hit play. But why is it not executing there? Okay, I think I might need to do this in onRenderObject. object. Yes, let's try that, see what happens. As it says here, update is only called when something in the scene changed, and technically nothing in the scene is changing, so that's probably why. Come on. Still no. No, it's just simply not doing it. If I hit play, will it do it? No. And if I hit play here, will it do it? Yes. Okay, so let me just remove my check. So we're just going to do this here. Okay, we're just going to always look at... Oh, I didn't... Hold on, where do I put the execute in edit mode? Ah, it's a class definition. Not a function definition. Let's see if that fixes it. Also, I've run out of music. But yeah, so far you were asking about the reviews, by the way, guys. So far, the reviews can basically sum up as one of two things, the new ones. Complaining about brightness or how long the game takes. Quite a lot of reviews. And I said, well, what'd you do? Oh, I just chose the defaults. I'm like, so you didn't actually look at the game telling you how long the game will take. And now you're bitching that the game takes too long. Great, that's brilliant. Thank you so much for that, dude. Hey, that's working. Excellent. Right, so we're just going to just tweak the camera just a little bit. Just so I don't look like a complete amateur. Oh, not rotation. So that's the thing. We never need to update the rotation of the camera. All we do is locate the position of the two things. And that's really annoying. Unity has assumed that there's a rotation. And then just on this bit here, I don't really want to go through things. That wasn't the goal. Okay, and rewind. Okay, probably you need to go to about here. Why must you be so awkward? It's so rare. I'd actually want a keyframe like a 60th of a second apart. There we go. So let's watch that. Seems okay. And if I hit play, and then apparently I have to import some small assets. What? Okay. Oh yeah, so you definitely need to remove the rotation of the objects. The object actually had rotation on it, and that's naughty. Shouldn't have had that. That's all right. And then Tom Woody set up the intro text and all that stuff. That's done, right? That is my... That's what I said I would do for Todd. I'm a bit annoyed, genuinely, that today has been a bit of a bust. The idea was I was going to go through and do a lot of light maps on a lot of levels, and that's simply not going to happen. I can technically light levels, but they haven't got the memory paging stuff in. They haven't got mix mode for the other stuff. Yeah, just swap in a bit of a bun thingy. Okay. Right. Now, one of the first things I want to look at is a couple of things. So there is a maximum clamp for the lighting. That's one. And I really want to have a look at the storage hoppers. I've got a set of brief notes. How's the cat look? Cat looks good. Okay. Now, it's a survival fog manager, I think. No. Pretty sure I said 65%? No. It was not survival fog manager. I'm sure it was, though. Yeah, alright. Reduced to 50%, taking it back to virtually P15 levels. See, this is the thing. What's getting me, what is annoying me, all of these people complaining on the forum, right? We played the game for 4 days, 5 days straight, yeah? And we had no problems with any of this stuff. Like, nothing. None. And all I'm getting is just continual, it's too bright, it's too bright, it's too bright, how do I opt out, blah-de, 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 blah. And I'm like, we never saw this. I mean, maybe a little bit. But I do mean a little bit. Overmind's still up, but to be honest, it's such a strain on most CPUs that I didn't consider it a fair one. Only spawn if a tunnel nuker has made a suitable area. I love this. Major sync loading issues. What has he actually got? He couldn't find his overmind. This is not a major sync loading issue. This is minor at Anyway, I'm on that already. Okay, so I love, by the way, that I've created a Invictus, are you telling me that your Eternal Day works? Because I was in the impression Eternal Day was broken. So if I start a new discussion, patch 16A bleeding edge notes. I'm aiming to get this patch live mid-week to address some of the issues that have come up in patch 16. So if you could stop writing negative reviews and just have a modicum of patience, all will be sorted. I am just thinking about a one-man band here, and I've been streaming and getting feedback on the game solidly. None of the feedback I got post-release did I get pre-release. In fact, I'll check that because I was told it didn't work. Now you're telling me it does work, so well, Shaka, there aren't any yet. I haven't actually written it, so. Now the thing is, I should be able to pin this and point a redirect out. Unreleased changes and fixes. It will be in Bleeding Edge though. Midday sun brightness now clamped from 62.5% to 50%. Cue all the old complaints of the surface is too dark to come back. Now this is a clamp, not a scalar. Quite importantly. Yeah, Purple Halleck is annoying, isn't it? I know it's annoying, and I can't. It's ridiculous. There's just no there's just nothing about it. There's no way I can stop it. It's Valve being completely muppety. Unrelated, I need to get my bike back on the road. I really wish the weather wasn't rubbish. I want to go out for a bike ride. Damn it. What's the weather like? Rain. Saturday. Oh, tomorrow might be alright. Bit cloudy, sunny. Sunday, rain. Monday, rain. Tuesday, rain. Wednesday, cloudy. Thursday, cloudy. Friday, cloudy. Saturday, sunny. Sunday, cloudy. Okay. So, and there was also argument is in dual color instancer. Oh, man, did I get the rest of the log there from Zebra? Oh, how do I see chats from friends, direct messages? Oh, no, that's on destroy. Also, you assign instancer. Oh! Wait, really, Zebra? Yeah! Yeah, if persistent settings.headless server, this.neighbor equals false, return. Yeah, so, right. Fixed issue with minecart tracks throwing errors on headless servers. Nice. Not nice. Fixed now. Yeah, now this manufacturing plant one is so strange. Because we say, hey, we need updates. I wonder what that is. But yeah, Purple Haddock, I have exactly the same issue. I can tell you the solution, but it's not a good solution. Unplug your fucking breakout box. I don't know why. There's nothing I can do. I don't even call it. Gastanar says, what is the instancing thing? I don't know what he means. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Right, so I want to look at Storage Hopper's network simulation because we have the issue, and I don't know this for a fact. We've got an issue definitely that go to base class. That's the one. So we've got the issue that the storage hoppers, first of all, are transmitting too much, and secondly, are transmitting too often. Now, transmitting less often is liable to cause unforeseen issues. It's the best solution, but it's not an ideal one. Storage hopper, read network. Okay, so we're using the default, right? So there's our first thing. So what we'll do is we'll take the read and the write. Oh god, that's a big function. Okay, so this is now write network update, and this one is now read network update. Now, I don't think we call version on this. Oh my god, seriously? Yeah. Wow, okay. So currently storage hoppers I think are 368 bytes. I don't think anybody's on the server right now. No, so I'm going to bring the server down, so I'm going to be using it. Yeah, no, Purple Hallock, it's ridiculous, isn't it? It's absolutely ridiculous. How can I? It's absolutely ridiculous how much how much crap there is in this. Yeah, I'm really sorry. I mean, I've got Oculus and Vive, and I have the same problem. All I would do is I would ignore it, run the game, and press spacebar. That should drop back to 2D. Okay, so... Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, Bob's. Hold on, let me get it straight. Yeah. Now, I do Steam home streaming a lot, right? And if I'm doing Steam home streaming and you request to watch my game, you'll crash my client. Hey man, I know. Okay, now. Okay, so... our size of storage is too big. We can't pack this into a byte. What's going on? Yeah, no, Bob. Oh, trust me. Valve do not give a fuck. Valve are making so much money, and they lose interest very quickly in stuff. And I'm sorry that's the case, but that is the case. Now, the part of the problem with that is like Linux and Mac have just like it doesn't even work. It just crashes, and they're like, yeah, well, we might fix it. Steam home streaming. I say, Bob, I love Steam home streaming. I really, really, really love that. And basically, a friend of mine, he kept messaging me, and I'm on a joypad, so I can't be able to respond, and he kept crashing it by basically requesting to watch my stream. Let's have a quick look at this guy. To record, but well, Bob, it depends what the bug is. There is a spreadsheet, but to be quite frank, it's so full. As long as I'm not too busy, I'll nearly always just sit here and chat about stuff. There's only just two things I ask, right? First of all, look at the bug, right, and go, do I want this bug fixed? If you don't want the bug fixed, I don't care, to a degree. If you don't want the bug fixed, don't care. Don't go, I found a bug. I found a bug, lol. Yeah, okay, well done. You found a bug. Fucking slow clap. Well done. I can find 1,000 bugs. So if you don't want the bug fixed, if it's just like, I found a bug, right? Well, to a degree, I probably don't care. If you act smug about it, like, I found a bug. Oh, I'm so awesome. You're just going to get sarcasm back. If you have found a bug and you think it should be fixed, the second question is it the most important thing? Do you think it's the most important thing you need fixed? Because if you tell me about the 25th most important thing you need fixed, and I do prioritise it, it's not going to make you happy anyway, and I have to mentally unwind my stack of thinking about stuff in order to deal with your request, which is, I don't mind really, but ideally, I would rather not have to think about some tweak with the brightness of something when I'm deep in like, holy shit, the game is crashing. But I don't mind. At the minute, it's all quite calm, really. So yeah, go for it, whatever, dude. Hit me with your best shot. We don't even transmit. Max storage is predicated off what? Holy shit. I can't believe the amount that I'm going to squeeze out of this. But yeah, Bob, I generally don't mind. Absolutely. But it's just that people go, oh, I found a bug. And then they kind of just list this tiny, irrelevant thing. And I'm like, okay. What? So what? What's your... Great. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, you know, if I drive my car really fast in first gear, it overheats. Huh. Okay, as it's something IO, byte to float to byte, network server IO. Float to byte. But yeah, I've got official ways of reporting bugs, but honestly, I don't use them. I don't have time. People seem to... People have this thing, you see, Bob, about, if I organise writing out about a bug, it'll get fixed. Me, I'd prefer to make a notepad note of a few lines and actually fucking tear in and fix the bug. But yeah, there is a public list, but a lot of it, being aware of the bug is usually not the limiting factor on fixing it. Now I need to make sure I don't fuck this up. Apparently I fucked this up. How have I... Huh? Okay, I'd like you to copy all the thing from there to there into the clipboard. I've hit Control-C a bunch of times. What the fuck? Okay, I'm going to close this file and reopen it. Yeah, Bobs, I mean, I did have... an online thing. I just don't check it. This is the thing. It's too much effort to check. And the moment it's more effort to check than a notepad file, I'll stop using it. And I'll go back to notepad because it's less effort. Now, if I have someone in charge of all my bugs, I'm going to close fucking Dev Studio then. Prioritising it and all that, sure. Yeah, we're totally up for that. But I really don't. Like, it would just be me navigating through something more complicated than a notepad file, more time consuming than a notepad file, less efficient than a notepad file. Yeah, well, sure, if I had a producer, but if I had a producer, I'd have run out of money quite a long time ago. Thank you, Bob. So I'm glad you like it. It doesn't work all the time, but hey, you know, when it does work, I reckon it's pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna cut. Whoa, hold on a minute. Have I found a bug in Dev Studio? Yeah, it's not copying that into the clipboard. It's doing that bit. Am I just going to copy this bit by bit? Okay. That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. It just refused to copy that in. Name on logs file equals reader dot read byte server IO server network server IO. Oops, network server IO byte to float. No, wait, that has to, yeah. So normalized power equals that. Current power equals normalized power minus max power. Reconstitute max power, current power from the byte. Accuracy poor. So my goal is to reduce the amount of data storage hoppers are sending. Now, storage hoppers are sending too often, but they're only sending 5 bytes too often as opposed to 300 bytes too often. That's fine. Read bytes. Okay. We don't need to do these checks because these literally can't... S bytes. Oh, God. Really? Right, screw that. Right, so we're going to rename this function, which is control R, I think. Yeah. Float to S byte. And then we've got float to byte. Float to byte, which returns a byte. And that's now a byte. And now we're going to use float to to byte. So we've now got the code to convert S bytes and bytes to floats and back again. Now, there is a horrendous lack of accuracy in this, but here's the good bit. It doesn't matter, because I don't need to have my power to 5 decimal places. Byte to float, float to byte. That's cool. What is this then? So this number goes from about minus 250. Right. So let's save ourselves. To be honest, I'm not going to do any clever frickin' about here, because there are so few cryo hoppers in the world. So there's no point in doing this. So I might as well just send out their thing. If I'm desperate for performance, this could be packed. And then, first free slot, last free slot. Okay, int ln max equals byte ln max equals 0 for int I equals 0. No, I equals max storage. I is greater than 0. I minus minus. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to work backwards from the end of the storage hopper until we find the first item that isn't empty, and then we're going to only transmit that many. So if it's 0, we'll spend a little bit of CPU time checking backwards, sure. Note, again, if this appears on CPU, then cache it. Okay, if MA item inventory I not equal to null, ln max equals I break. Simple as that. And then we just transmit up to ln max. So we start at the end. We assume the storage hopper is full and they're empty. So 0, nothing to transmit. And then we start at the beginning, we work our way back. This should... int. Now, is that greater than or equal to... It doesn't really matter, actually, because if we get to there and we haven't found one, then the last one's fine. That's 0 anyway. Or is that... That's not quite right. Hold on, let's think about this. So I need to work out the last slot. Now, if the last slot is 0, So let's set it to 255. Greater than or equal to 0. I can't work. I can never work this out. So that means iterate if we're there. Greater than or equal to 0. Execute that one. So if L max not equal to and that's less than or equal to ln max. Because if we find 100, we need to do this loop. Yeah, we can't find 100. We can only find 99. If we write out 255, that means the storage hopper is empty. 255 equals storage hopper empty. Do not transmit. So that's one byte to say, nah. Read not read byte. If ln slots equals 255, sh is empty. I don't think I need to do anything else. This is not performant. Now, what's this stuff here? Okay. Holy shit, really? Okay. SH is empty. I don't actually know how to do this, but I guess we will item inventory I equals null. That's fine. And then just execute code else read it and then set that up. Now, if you have a storage hopper that has gaps in it or it's full, I haven't gained you anything. But the majority, most of the time, storage hoppers are not full. Now, I think we could probably also do RLE compression on this. If full hoppers are still too big, then comma, where's the comma key? There it is. Then we should seriously consider RLE compression on them. So what I had noticed, you see, and I only had about half a day to actually look at implementing this, was the performance, because the game is fine right until you hit the network bandwidth, but actually it's a bit It's a bit of a nightmare, unfortunately. All right. Well, assuming I haven't messed up, which is at least somewhat possible, I think we're good. Now, what I should hopefully be able to do is run 2 copies on this computer. But we're just going to check. Oh, right, okay, we're not doing that one on the way in. Okay, so that's fine. Read network update. So this comes after the power. MR current temperature equals reader.read single. I can split it this way, I guess, but I really kind of want to split it along a different way. Okay, I guess that will do. Okay, so let's check the writes and the reads. So we write the permissions packed into a byte. They're not an int. Let's comment here. 1 byte. 1 byte. Now, if I'm desperate, we can get more back. But yeah, we should be looking at a major bump. Okay. Clamp the power, convert the power into a byte, write it. On the way back in, hold on, what kind of storage hoppers need power? The motorized hopper, I dumped. Yeah. I can get even more performance out by not even sending that. Technically, motorized hoppers also want this, but as we know, we drop those. That means then that I can move those in. So we're now up to 2 bytes, normally in 4 bytes. We then run Why don't I just do this? Okay, is 0. I is less than m and max storage. I plus plus. If it's not null, yeah, that way works better. The other way was slightly better performance, but not appreciably. This assumes that we've got an empty one. The other way seems we've got a full one. So yeah. So if our storage hopper only contains nulls, then ln max will remain at 255. If it's not 255, we then transmit that many over the network. Okay, rewinding back to the other side. So we read the byte. Let's actually make a comment. So this means that the best case scenario... Oh, I get that little exciting feeling when I say things like this. The best case scenario for a storage hopper is now 3 bytes. Plus, I think the base entity overhead. I can't remember how that is. So best of 1, 3 bytes. Currently, all storage hoppers are 368 bytes. Now, I can't say how big the overhead's going to be. I'm going to need to check it, because that's got like the unique instance ID. That's 24 bytes for world location, flags. Having said that, if we're transmitting those, that's silly. Anyway. So, if we're a cryo hopper, we transmit float to byte and the temperature. Because we don't care about it. And if we're a cryo hopper, then we take back the... where's the temperature stuff? It's there. Okay, so we read the normalized power by converting a byte to a float. We then multiply that by the maximum power, calculating the normalized power. To be fair, if I run this, and in network games, cryo hoppers have the wrong, power or temperature, it doesn't really matter. The server's fine. This is pure client-side stuff. We then count the 3 slots. We then read that byte there. That byte represents how many we're going to read. We then deserialize that many items. I don't know how big a... Yeah, I mean, the thing is, we are being smart in the sense we are only reading null items of bools, but that is 100 bools that I have to transmit. That's 100 bytes for an empty storage hopper. Now I will transmit 1 byte. Oh, yeah. I don't know what this is. A little bit, but mostly I don't. So I guess we'll see if it compiles, see if it runs, and then make a thingy. Okay, oh, it's still thinking. Okay, so I have to do this via a build. Right. I'm going to go... I've clicked the button. I'm going to go and get some coffee. One thing that I planned to do was to install the cache drive on my server, but pretty much I got as far as tidying up my house from the sort of the aftermath of a month of absolutely insane work. I'm not streaming late tonight, by the way. It's Friday. Is it Friday? I think it's Friday. I'm and I am blasted. So it will be short, but you can just enjoy a short patch, and then we will be pushing a patch up tonight for testing. See if I get some feedback of things. Right, back in a moment then. Enjoy watching the import. Because once I've done this, I then need to switch it to 32-bit. 64-bit. Oh God, is it still not finished yet? Well, thankfully, I've got a biscuit to eat, so that will cheer me up. I do hope that, if nothing else, one of the things I do achieve by doing these streams is just absolutely just kind of hammering home to people how much writing a game is, and sometimes how freaking boring it is. Like, there's nothing I can do. Right, cool. Now I need to switch. No, well, as soon as it's doing it, it's recompiling. Now switching to that one. Ginger biscuits are awesome. Hooray! So hopefully, eventually, I'll get somebody rich and or famous to patronise me. So this is one of the things. Minecraft did not take off through being a good game. Okay, I might say bad things about Minecraft, but fundamentally it is a good game, and it did very much break some mold. A lot of what made FortressCraft was a guy called Hutch. He was one of the, if not the biggest Call of Duty streamers. And one day, he basically went, fuck this, I'm just going to do Minecraft, it's fucking awesome, and Call of Duty's shit, and I'm never doing it ever again. That's pretty much what happened. Oh, that's broken. That's interesting. Client connecting. That is potentially because I made a dev build. Patrick, all patron keys are done. Yes, Wolfie. That's because I moved a post with a redirect, and remember we had this discussion a bit earlier, guys, about how Valve are basically a bunch of fucking incompetent morons. Well, there's your proof. Yeah, it's hilarious, isn't it? Like it's -1 for everyone. Don't worry. Misbehaving conveyors. I don't know what you're talking about right now. What on earth? It might not matter. I'm going to ignore it for the moment and see what happens. I think it might be because I'm not connected to Steam. Oh, for goodness sake, Unity. Oh, Unity's now decided to start compiling it again because I haven't changed anything since it compiled. Pat Davis, if you don't have a key, then I don't have a message from you. I've done all the ones there and I don't recall anybody called Pat Davis. Wait for the next client. Handling. Yeah, something is like continually connecting to my server. Anyway, see Twitch client, use metro URL 127.0.0.1 and connect. I have no idea what kind of server this is, but we'll find out in a moment. Oh, it's Andy's World. It's creative. That isn't going to get us very far. Right. It's a bit confusing. I'm going to guess. Let me just slap this on another drive briefly. I'm going to guess what it is it's trying to connect to Steam. I'm failing because I've got that file. I think might not be. Otherwise, something's trying to connect to FortressCraft on the Archon client. Yeah, how weird. Okay, well, we'll see. Hello, cat. What do you want? Do you want to come up for cuddles? Do you want to come up on my desk? Do you just want to meow and walk in circles around my chair, apparently? Okay, that's also fine. Oh, right. You didn't actually ask for a key. You skipped that bit. It's like you literally didn't ask for a key. That's okay. I can work it out. I'm smart now. And if you would like to, at some point, pick a creative block and a decorative block, and we can work it in, and we can dedicate the block to you for your insane and mind-boggling support. Thank you so much for your support. You are just incredible. You just, yeah, unbelievable. Holy shit. Creative? Shush! Oh, okay. I know why. It's picked up the previous worlds folder and gone, well, one of those must be a real world. Old World 7. Alright, this should now create a new world. I don't know what that is, though. That's really strange. Refresh. Survival. Hey. Now, joining a server 25 seconds after it's been made is probably asking for trouble. TNT blocks are... That's vegetation. Yeah, I thought so. I'm too soon. Ah, there we go. Puppy. Shush. 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 Yeah, what will happen is the first time anybody does anything, I think that the tutorial will finish off. But that's not why we're here. We're here for one reason, and two reasons. What on earth? Why? Anyway. Oh, that's interesting. Anyway, not going to worry about that one right now. Question is, how big are storage hoppers? See, if you want to come on my lap, do you want to come up on my lap? This is your two options. You can come on my lap, you can fuck off somewhere and go to sleep, or you can shut up. You're looking at me like none of these options. Would you like to go out for a run? Did you want me to teach you to fly a helicopter? Nope, I'm going to ignore him some more then. He's just being annoying. Okay, I'm going to have to change the code. It's not even picking it up. That's amazing. Is it mob around? Mob somewhere? No. Update string? Oops. Is it client? It's like string client something. Oh, wow. I need to track my way back. So it's right shift. Power panel, no. That's the one. Previous entity update string, that's the one. Let's see how we've done. Wolfie, vegetation also includes rocks, stalactites, and all sorts of things. Yeah, that's just a bug. It's not actually TNT, you'll be pleased to know. What do you want? You want me to rub your face? Oh, you want to have your face rubbed. Oh. Yeah. Oh, there we go. He's like, oh god, that was so good. Okay. How big? How big? Plant entity 44. Right, that might mean it might need to have a look at as well. Machinery. There's something screwy about this segment, and I don't know what it is, but it's something screwy about this one. Oops, then I pressed the button. Anyway. 60 bytes. That's impressive. Now, to be fair, I'm not receiving a shit ton of plant updates. Yeah, I'm receiving very occasional things. I'm going to look why the plant entities are 44 bytes. Like, if I'm going to do some network, like, I don't mind doing an afternoon of network optimization. I don't think that's a bad thing to worry about to do. But yeah, holy shit, that's an impressive drop. Okay. Continuous update size. Empty hoppers now 60 bytes. Didn't look at a full one. So what we'll do is we'll also have a storage hopper that's full, and see how big that comes out as. I'm kind of pleased and also a bit bemused. The amount of items there. I'm a bit surprised, to be quite honest, that it's that. There's that much overhead. I think I'm just transmitting 4 bytes. Okay, so we should be seeing a storage hopper way bigger update than that. So again, have a look. It's got 100 in it. Actually, yeah, no, see, that's... Okay, let's get rid of these. I know what the empty ones are. Empty ones are 60 bytes. It's 60 because they've only got one type of thing in it, so I don't need to. It still says 60. Unity, keep hold of my mouse. So you guys get annoyed, yeah, right, because you have issues with the mouse cursor. You know I go through it too, right? And if I could fix it, I bloody well would. I'm confused why this is still saying 60 bytes. I was really expecting by this point for it to do another number. Okay. What do you want, sweetie? I don't know what you want. See, now I'm worrying. What's actually happened is that I'm not getting updates for it at all. So let's go a long way away, and we will just hum. Oh no, we're a long way away. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Waiting for it to unload. I've done the thing, I'll just teleport somewhere stupid, you see. There we go. So, the midday sun is now a 12.5% dimmer. I've just about had it listing to people because, as I say, people are interchangeably using contrast, bloom, brightness, and saturation. It's got too much saturation. Can you turn the brightness down? No, what these words don't go together like that. Oh, cool, I've got my shell all off my gun. Okay, so let's go teleport home. Don't forget, Wizardy, a lot of it is because conveyors have a lot of information on them. Now, I think I'm gonna hazard a guess. This is gonna be no, it's fine. Oh, I haven't scanned them. That's fair enough. Don't know why they're incorrect, but I'm not going to worry about that too much. Slightly more concerned that we appear to be growing the amount in the storage hopper. So I don't think we're getting updates through the server. I think I've screwed it up. That's my thought. Okay. Yes, I know what I've done. When we read that, yeah, this is the network update. And then for int I equals ln slots I is less than mn max storage I plus plus, we know the rest is empty. But yeah, Wizardy. So a storage hopper is just a box that contains items. It has a permissions flag. It has not much else. Hoppers have conveyors have got all sorts of information in them. But you're totally right, though. I reckon we can get them smaller. Xe, I'm currently breaking it. I'm currently working on it with it. Now I'm even more concerned. I don't actually know what was in it. To be fair, I don't know what was in it. I was seeing stupidity. But now the storage hopper is 60 bytes. Now, Wizardy, you are totally correct, okay? I think the smallest an object can go is 44 bytes plant entity. I'll read... so it should... Yeah. We'll pack those. There's quite a lot of plants. They're not causing a lot of overhead. I'm now really not seeing very much data coming from the server. Now, I have already improved the conveyors. They are a hell of a lot better than they were. Much, much, much better than they were. But that doesn't mean that I can't get even more out of it. I think it's quite funny that coloured canvas on belt doesn't look right. But I'm surprised we're not seeing... I suspect maybe I get one item for free. X is because it doesn't fit. Okay, so what I really want for... Oh, I can't craft the frickin' things, can I? Oh, maybe I can. Maybe I can if I've got the cheats on, but I don't because I'm not running the server. Dang it. Okay. Some items, on the other hand, take up a lot more data. These are one of them. Because these ones, actually I don't know what they are, so they're probably transmitters. I don't know what that is. So the bombs, you see, transmit as much... much bigger because I have to store individual information. Yes, Invictus, I think that's one someone I posted on Twitter. If so, that would be great. Okay, I'm going to delete these storage hoppers because I'm still not 100% sure everything is working quite as it should be. $60, $60, $60. Yeah, it's... Okay. So, do we have a problem? Absolutely, most certainly we do. Is the problem possibly related to conveyors? Yes. Now, is this an actual problem, though, or just a sort of a problem? Possibly it's an actual problem. So I think I may have slightly messed up the storage hopper. I don't think, for some reason, we're getting all the numbers through. Let's see what we can debug. So, how big do I think the storage hopper is? Like, how big do we think the storage hopper is? How big is it here? Autos. No, where's locals? The fuck's locals? I've got exception list and command window and just there we go, locals, right. Slots 0. So the server is telling me there are 0 used items in it. Not 255, 0. That means 1 item. So that means that we'll go here. Or will we? That might be less than... That might be less than or equal to slots. Because in this case, we want to do slots. That should probably be less than or equal to slots. Less than or equal to because 0 isn't 0 items. It's the final item is in slot 0. Okay. If ln slots is less than max storage, then I swear there's going to be a -1 in here. Sometimes counting from 0 is a nightmare. Because in computers, in C#, sorry, you don't count from 1, you count from 0. Actually, that should still be okay. So we go from there to the end, wiping it. Yeah. If ln slots +1 is less than max storage. I should probably do it. Invictus, did you post? Yeah, you posted it on that thread. That'd be awesome. No, actually, because that does not represent has item. That represents which slot is the highest numbered slot that has an item in it. And you can have one item in the thingy that is in slot 0. It does not represent the number of items. It's interesting, by the way, Invictus, that you're getting that works because I run Windows 7. I don't really think I keep my things up to date. But yeah, 255 is an error because there are no storage hoppers with 255 slots in them, you see. That looks better. And I'm going to hazard a guess that my conveyors... Oh no, I just actually screwed my rotation up. Nah. Right, that's still not working. And my update's still 60 bytes. I'm still seeing... Am I still getting 1 through? So in this case, we should get something a lot more than 1. That's the other thing about debugging this stuff. It's ever so fun because you don't really know where the issue lies. Is it an issue with the server or with the client? Now, I'm not getting any updates because there's nothing's changed. So I have to look away and look back. And then slots is 0. So this is a server issue now. Right. Now, obviously, at this point, the storage, everything's going to start screwing up. When something gets out of sync between server and client, you're fucked at that point because the server will be like not updating conveyors, but the client will be seeing the wrong thing on the conveyors, and oh boy, no, it won't be going to stable. I'm going to go to stable Monday or Tuesday. I want to fix a bunch of the issues and say, look, if you're having problems with these issues, update now. This shouldn't be a risky patch, but this will hopefully massively reduce the amount of network bandwidth. I mean, holy shit, massive. And it should also reduce the... it should also fix the brightness. I did something else. I can't remember what else it was. I'm hoping to fix the sound effect too. I'm hoping to fix that one. Yeah. But I need to fix this one because I am writing LNMax. Oh, you twit. Yeah, that's why. But yeah, actually, a better number would have been byte.max. Quite often you use float max or int max because it's not a number you'll ever use. I mean, they're insane numbers. So you use that one to represent this isn't a number that you'll possibly use. Bytes, it's very rare. Bytes, usually you use sort of 0 to 100. You don't tend to use bytes up in the 255 ranges. You're risking an overflow. It's quite scary to do that. When you say mass storage keeps desyncing visually, you mean it goes invisible? Okay. Let's bring the server back up. Give it a mo. Actually, at this point, I might look at it. I mean, I need to redo the rendering on mass storage, but at this point, I'm trying to get the network bandwidth down. Now, it doesn't really matter what's in a mass storage crate ever. Use the mass storage controller. That's what it's for. So we're okay. I don't know. Like I said, looking visually, it doesn't matter what it looks like. It's so not relevant what mass storage looks like, is it? It's not something you interact with. It's just a graphic. As long as it works, which it does, that's all that actually matters. The text glitch just means I need to rerun Unity, that's all. It's no bother. Smart bother. How do you know they were desynchronized, Bob? On a dedicated server, you don't know what they are. Turbines aren't very smooth. Again, with a lot of this stuff, I'm afraid I am hitting the big wins here. So few people play networked that it's not worth me worrying about the fiddly little bits. Much more concerned about the massive network bandwidth usage of stuff. Okay, that looks good. Give ourselves an Arthur power core. Don't get me wrong, I would love to be able to fix this, but wait, that's the sun in the wrong place. What happens if I've just cheated to move the sun and the game will move? Right, so this is now midday. You see, without the sun getting brighter, we've now got the problem. This is, ooh, there we go. That's me getting an update with the server going, no, the sun is here. I'm more concerned about shit like this on the storage hoppers as the conveyors as well. That's really nasty. Anyway. Network bandwidth first. $85 bytes. Okay, cool. 81 bytes. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I would need to fill it with something like power boosters. What else doesn't stack? What doesn't stack that's really easy to get? Nothing, I don't think. Yeah, see, what I'd have to do to do the boosters is put down some copper ore. Now, the thing is, it's not as if 368 bytes is a lot. That is quite quite something important to note. The issue is that you have a lot of them. That's the problem. What? Oh, ha. Yeah, okay, I know why. Every single storage hopper in the world at this point, because the server hasn't completed tutorial, is going to gain 5 coal. Yeah. No free coal on headless servers. That's quite funny. Oh, drill heads would be quite easy, yeah. Oh well. That's fine. Only I can remember what the induction kits... There they are. Oh yes, Wizardy, you can get unlimited amounts of coal just by sitting there and building stuff. Totally. That's totally an exploit. Like I said, I've been amused how many people playing this game have lists to be exploits that are more time consuming or more effort than playing it properly. And I said we've come to a name for these, they're called inploits. And I don't care if you do them. Yeah, so let's take those out. Let's make a... Oh, fuck's sake, Unity. Keep holding my mouse cursor. But either way, even worst case scenario, the storage hoppers are a shit ton more efficient than they were. I mean, absolutely loads. Now, I'd like to do some more of this because we have got serious network load issues in the game right now. Genuine, the game is sending too much data, and it's something that's slowly crept up. I think what it is it used to be better. And it used to be worse, and I improved it. But because I improved it, people that now feel that they can make bigger bases. See, I'm loath, Wizardy, to make the storage hoppers, the conveyors, smaller because they are a bit glitchy. That's because the client is a bit ahead and it's handing off, and the server goes, "Oh, it's not there, it's here." What should probably happen is that the server should say where it thinks it is, and the client should bleed into that rather than jumping. So you'd see it just move a bit slower. That's what should probably actually happen. But then I'm looking at, a day, half a day, however long, on simply tweaking those. Yes, it's not the motors you meant, is it? You meant the heads. I think you maybe even said the heads, but I don't think I was listening. That's fine. Okay, what do I need? Steel, so that means nickel. I need nickel, titanium, gold, I think. I will also have a look at the plants. I think I can reduce the plant size a lot. I'm a little bit disappointed that the overhead of the plant is so large. Metal alloys. Now I should be able to do... sure, crystal cut ahead, why not? Hey, that's what we want. Right, now these are probably the absolute worst case scenario because these ones, they have individual data. Which is obviously why I put them in. It's because because you can't, all right? Just because you can't, maybe next month, maybe. See, that storage hopper is 443 bytes, I think, and that's well, I'm not really sure if the word acceptable is quite right, but that's expected because it's full of individual items with massive amounts of metadata. So this is the worst case scenario. So you know when everybody says like, can I have a storage hopper that's a blah 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 in size? And I'm like, no. This is why. Just I'm curious. I wonder if I can. I'll tell you what I'm going to do as well. When I say up to, I wonder if I can put the byte size there. I wonder if I've got it. Up to. Actually, be up to, and then a space or a quote. One. Okay. ln bytes equals I into position bytes minus offset equals. So that's fine. Yeah, that'll help, so I can actually see different ones. Again, you don't generally fill storage hoppers with these, so it's kind of not a... it's not a likely scenario. Yeah, so I've really got much, much, much higher things on the radar right now. Right, so now I should get a... Hey, there we go. See, that one is 1.7k. Now, the problem is, this is where I would like to fix something, but it's hard. What I would like to do is go, this client already knows how big the storage hopper is. I don't need to tell it. Nothing has changed. But what happens when you look at something, you just get an update for it. So that storage hopper is 1.7k. That's nearly 2k because I've given it crappy worst case scenario. This is not a scenario. Nobody does this. Or if they do, I don't care. Now, if I'm not in the same segment as a storage hopper, or a storage hopper is a million miles away, you should get virtually no data tick from it. But yeah, that's actually a lot better seeing there. But yeah, things like this. Solar panel, 68 bytes. Really? Why? Why did the solar panel just tick 68 bytes? Even if it's just a once-off, that's too many. Now, again, what I'll need to do is think... Yeah, but Wolfie, you wouldn't fill up your... You wouldn't use a 100 capacity storage hopper. You'd use a logistics hopper, I would expect. Unless you are... Or, again, we're only talking about generally network games, but I think as a rule you wouldn't bother with making a big storage hopper. Yeah, see what that is the difference between the client guessing what's going on and the server updating, but the updates are not smooth. Yeah, logistics or storage hopper, mini hoppers, but using drill heads on that one. Good lord! I need to scan copper before it will. Ironically, have I got any of these left? Yeah. But I have never done this, by the way. I have never done micro level optimization on the networking before. I've just done macro level. Yeah, but what I mean is few people, shall we say, are likely to have storage hoppers full of cutter heads. I think we can all agree this is a very rare occurrence, not one that is what we expect to be common. However, we do expect people to have storage hoppers full of bars and full of ore. Those we can expect. So what I'll do is I'll cut that off. I'll scan this so I can actually smelt it. Yeah. I mean, again, we've only got anecdotal evidence, but you've all basically backed me up saying, at this point, you're all using 10s. You can use 100, but like even say if you're using 100, the chance of you actually filling up 100, I think, are quite small. Let me just grab a decent drill head as well. Let me just... I do love this. This is one of my favourite cheats. You just go, best drill heads right now. Yeah, ore extracts is 200 bytes, but that's okay. I mean, in a busy world, what do you reckon? In a really busy world, like crazy busy, 20 or 30 ore extractors, maybe 100, maybe. In a busy world, you are likely to see a couple of thousand storage hoppers, though. So we are significantly dropping it. No. Forfeit, you don't care. You only care if you're running a server. And even so, you only care if you're running a server and you happen to be standing near them. Oh my god, we're on Greg mode. Forgot about that because I just ran the server up and it's just going to default to Greg mode, you see. That's okay though. We can cheat in a whole. Oopsie, we can still cheat because I am in the editor and I can do whatever the hell I like. Machinery. Unity, stop that. So what Unity does is when I bring up a dialog box, it doesn't grab the cursor back. It's a bug in the Unity editor. So what I want to do, I want to fill a storage hopper up with a likely scenario in the game and hope that works. I think it will. I've just realised we're not cheating. I can cheat, but the server can't. So this means I might need to give it more power. Well, that's one thing I found quite interesting. Even when I cheat like this, it's still kind of fun. Surprisingly. I would have thought it would have been open, but it's still kind of fun, still kind of trying to get things to work. Yeah. Yeah, what I've probably done is put so empty storage hopper. I mean, the game's smart, but you can see all of the ones there are doing stuff. But I think a conveyor that's failing to hand off is said, no, it's not. Those are all busy conveyors. I don't think conveyors are as smart as they should be, it has to be said. The best way to describe FortressCraft is a single sentence. The largest world ever made in any video game ever. It is a voxel based. No, skip that one. It is a logistics tower defense hybrid. Logistics survival tower defense hybrid that takes place over a base 1,000 meters in depth. There you go. That sounds good. Yeah, now I'm getting updates from this because what happens is my client is just randomly requesting things from inside the same segment. So always the client just goes, just give me a thing. Just keep everything in tick. And then we have the ones over there. Now, if it doesn't have a rec in front of it, that means that the server has decided that it's changed for whatever reason. Now, soon, hopefully, we should actually go to sleep. No, as far as I know, Todd, it's the largest world. Is there something bigger? Like there are game, like I believe that our world is the same size as the No Man's Sky universe. But their world, their universe is full of air. Ours is full of dirt and rocks and things. Yeah, so Todd, I went through today on Adapter. Basically, Unity 5 patch 6 is broken shit. I've committed my changes though, so you should now be able to generate a fly through with two objects. I put it onto basic diagnostic straight. It took me about 30 seconds. Just be aware you may need to delete the rotation keys on the camera afterwards. But yeah, biggest world, Todd, not biggest world. That's my definition. I am being very specific on that definition. Yeah, it's not dumb. Look, I mean, it's not updating any of this stuff. But yeah, No Man's Sky may have a bigger universe, but yeah. Yes, Todd, it's still beta lighting. Yeah, basically what's happened is we've got progressive lighting or we've got mixed mode. And there's a big sign up going, this isn't done yet. And it's like, oh, for fuck's sake. So I had a quick poke. I fixed some of the issues on Basic Diagnostics 1. The issue was because the material was set to full metallic, it wasn't picking up any ambient lighting, just specular lighting. Well, the thing about No Man's Sky is No Man's Sky can just say each solar system is 100 billion light years apart, and in that case, you're like, oh, well, okay. You know, all I have to do to make this is bigger is just say each of these blocks is actually a light year big. There you go. We have the biggest world anywhere. It's a fairly stupid and nonsensical way of determining anything. Wow, even with all these drill heads, it's still taking a while. Oh, I can't use cutter heads. Wow, I'm surprised. I'm also a bit confused at the low power. Given that that's full, why isn't this full? Oh, that's potentially the server. How much are batteries? 68 bytes, yeah. 68 bytes is bigger than I thought. Let's look at the power storage blocks a second. Oh boy. Let's do that one next. So these are set up for what's the word? Future expansion. And that's fine. I mean that's bloating the disk a little bit. But yeah, we can definitely fix that one. So, storage hoppers. What's that, 39? Did that say 39? 39 bytes minimum. Wow. $39. That's amazing. That is amazing. Empty hoppers are now 39 bytes. So we've gone down a factor of 10. That's amazing. That I'm assuming, and it is a bit of an assumption, I'm afraid, that is one of the biggest overheads in network servers right now. Is servers is those ones. Full storage hopper. Now, full storage hopper will be the same. I haven't actually saved us any bandwidth there, unfortunately. Wow, Greg mode's awful, isn't it? Who in the right mind would play in this mode? That cat is called Ajax, and the other one is called Cepheus. But yeah, I don't think we're going to get many complaints if today's patch fixes the brightness, changes the brightness, and very, very much will improve network performance. I think everyone will be happy with that. I don't think anyone's going to complain that was a bad choice of things to do. Yeah, the thing about Greg mode as well, you really have to think big. And you may think you have to think big in normal mode, but you don't. Now, is it just me or is the sun not moving? Right, okay, so how do I complete the tutorial? Hello, cat. It's because you're talking about him, Bob. That's what you did. You woke him up. Tutorial completed. Not intro completed, tutorial completed. Okay, there, when we say complete tutorial, when we have... Oh, yes, because of course I'm cheating. The first thing you would do, wouldn't it? You'd put some coal in there, wouldn't you? Right, now the sun should start moving. Yes, okay. The first thing you're going to do on any difficulty game is you're going to put down... you're going to put some coal in your thingy. Oh, you would just have to. That's what the cheating dedicated server completion tutorial is based on. I'm just trying to fill up 1 bar with copper ore and 1 bar with copper bars, but unfortunately I accidentally ran the dedicated server up in Greg mode, and then on top of that, I accidentally forgot to complete the tutorial. Yeah, but we'll see. In the tutorial, the sun is locked at sunrise. Hey, where are we at? Really, Ivanis? You're telling me you've done a Greg mode game in the first and you got power entirely through solar? You're a liar, aren't you? But I don't know why they're doing that. That is confusing. I think that their power might actually be incorrect. Don't ore extractors get more power when you put a bit bigger drill motor in? Or is that just something I made up? Yeah, much better. Ore extractors are still a little big, but that's okay. I said worst case scenario, 50 ore extractors maybe, but you won't be beside them. Alright, I'm going to just grab a drink while I'm waiting for that to fill up. So you watch that happen, and if someone can remind me whether or not upgrading a drill head motor should increase the power towards the OE, because I can't work out why that's happening, other than Greg mode is harder than I remember. Anyway, back in a moment. how's that? Did that work? Mostly. You're so awkward. But let's fix through technology. By technology, I mean using the vacuum. Well, Cepheus, we're just going to have to do it like that. Right, there we go. And how about that? And you can see the FortressCraft server in the background. How brilliant is that? Spring load. Basically, I was going to be doing adapter today, but I can't address the issue. I was currently looking to fix an adapter today, and to quite honest, I just got so pissed off. I'm like, fuck it, I'll go back to something that actually works. Anyway, have a good day. Holy shit, even the full ones aren't very... I had so much... I know exactly why, because what was happening is I wasn't just saying, here's one ore, here's one ore, here's one ore 100 times. I was saying, here's 100 ore, here's nothing, here's nothing, here's nothing, here's nothing, here's nothing, here's nothing. You going to request that conveyor or not? 56, okay. That's pretty amazing. Just to thank you, by the way, thank you to the patrons for that. Cepheus, get back in front of the camera. Thank you to the patrons for that server, by the way. It's paid for by the patrons, absolutely, to run stuff on. It's been really good and so helpful in development. Just said that will probably help, wouldn't it? Come on, finish! I can't cheat any more than I am. Okay, was it a yeah? I couldn't remember if it did. It's just surprising I'm seeing those messages of low power. Oh yeah, I could just do that, couldn't I? Yeah. And then, yeah, forgot about that. Where are we at? I think it's going to probably come out the same, but overall, this is an amazing change. This is fantastic. This is totally brilliant. And I do want to encourage as many people as I can to play the game networks, and I do, as much as possible, want it to be accessible to as many people as I can. But unfortunately, that requires time and a whole bunch of research. And we did do a lot of research in the dedicated server. So thank you everyone who helped out on that. It was very helpful. And today we will update the dedicated server to this version. And I'm planning on making it into a proper actual patch early next week. So it's only going to be low risk fixes. That's the plan. So low risk fixes. And guaranteed improvements. Where are we at? 95. There we go, nearly there. But we can definitely get some more out of power storage blocks as well. A lot out of those. So we'll do that next. Don't forget, I only get irregular updates from things. Now, that's part of needs to be also hammered home, right? If I don't look at that one, I'll only get the very occasional update from it, and it's possible I'm not getting an update at an appropriate time. Now, this is the problem. I can fix that by sending through more updates. Yay! But that's more network bandwidth. Boo. 56 bytes. Worst case scenario is still approximately 2K. 100x cutter heads with Alright, that's a good change. That's a good change. High tech guy, I don't know what the issue is. That's on the list, but okay. Right now I'm not gonna fix it because I know for a fact I can spend 15 minutes and I will have sped up the power storage blocks. Absolutely 100% that will be improved. Yeah. If you want me to fix that, that will take some time. Somewhere between 30 seconds and a week. And that's the problem. I do not know what the issue is. It is certainly potentially an enormous amount of work. It might be something incredibly difficult. It might be a horrific timing issue. It could be all sorts of things. At the moment, I've looked at it and gone, shit. You know, it's not... I created... I don't know, how many worlds did I create, guys? You saw me. I mean, I sat here and I created 40, 50, 60 worlds. Never did this happen. Push it out in the real world, and I've got a couple of dozen people. I do. This is going to be insane. MR current power. I can do the same thing. I can do the same thing. Oh, this is going to be glorious. This is going to be glorious. Oh, bugging now. Does anyone remember how big they were? Did anyone pay attention to how big these were? I can work it out, though. I can work out the size difference anyway. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're not going to write out the power, we're going to write out the normalized power. This means in a 1500, that means we'll get only an accuracy of about 6 power. High-tech guy, yeah, as far as I know, don't get me wrong, all you have to do is pick a different world seed and you're fine. Okay, so what we do is we reconstitute the current power on a read, and then we calculate the spare power capacity, and we write the normalized power. We ensure it's clamped before we write it, like that. And that's it. I have just reduced that. Oh, God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 4, 32. Power storage blocks data reduced from 32 bytes payload to 1 byte payload. Oh, that's exciting. Hi Tech Guy, if you are getting no instancing, then I'm going to try not to be sarcastic, but let me be sarcastic first, then I'll give you a better answer. Why don't you try reading the known issues list? Why don't you try reading the news post? Why don't you try reading Twitter? Why don't you try reading Discord? Why don't you try asking me on stream? Aha, that's the one you went with. Okay. If you are missing all the new stuff, there is one of 3 situations. Number 1, the worst one. Your video card does not support DX11. Sorry, go back to patch 15. You can no longer play new versions of this game. Your video card is ancient. Number 2, you were running patch 15 and you were having issues with things crashing, and you use the DX9 override. Remove the DX9 override. Number 3, you are running Windows 7 and you are running a video card 1 or 2 generations old. In that case, you need to install the something or other workaround. Someone posted on the forum that I just can't remember. Yeah, here we go. Here, I will put this in the known issues list because that's fair. But yeah, I'm doing my best to sort of disseminate this information. Am I getting the same seed? No, you're not. Current patch notes, known issues, DX11 missing, and you're on Windows 7. Try this. To be honest, if you are suffering from either the DX9 issue or the DX11 issue, you ain't gonna get right. It's so screwed. Okay. Clamp the normalized power, convert it to a byte. Read in the normalized power, calculate the normalized power, calculate the spare capacity. Oh my god, if that works, it's... Okay, so there are a whole bunch of you watching. I need some help, okay? What should we call the next DLC? And the next DLC is going to be a bunch of different skins that are country themed. Do you think we can come up with a cool name for that? Not Country Pack number 2. Any thoughts? Any what could we call that one? Some cool or hilarious or just downright awesome names for another skin pack that just contains country-themed skins. No rudeness, I'm afraid. There's a whole bunch of rudeness you can come up with. I can see it right now, just saying the word country, but no, you're not allowed to do that. Country skin tack, yeah, see, we've already gone with that. That's kind of what it is, but my publisher has basically asked, can we come up with something a bit snappier for the name of it than that? And I'm like, we did call the first one Skin Pack number 1, so in my brain, see, I'm a programmer, I don't do this stuff. In my brain, yeah, it should just be called Skin Pack number 2, and the next one will be called Skin Pack number 3. But yeah, essentially what we're going to do is some skins and things. Pat, a lot of it is that lots of people have asked for this, and we are also hopefully, assuming nothing goes too wrong, going to be shipping translation support next month. So the idea is that this is kind of to commemorate the translation stuff. Now, the translation stuff is probably not going to be very complete next month, but it's just going to get better and better and better. Did that compile? I can't tell. Failed to prepare. Is the game running? I don't think it is, but I might be wrong. It is. Yes, it totally is. Shameless money grab hack. I like it, Pat, but unfortunately not fair. I wish it was as simple as that. Don't forget, I'm going to need to pay to get the skins done. Now, hopefully, we make a profit. Yeah, hopefully. But I might not do. So it's not a case of me sit there in MS Paint, draw some shit, and click submit. Yeah? It's a whole bunch of work, and I do need to pay an artist to generate those textures. So yeah, I wish it was literally free. If it was free money, Pat, seriously, I'd release a skin DLC every day. If it was that easy, absolutely I would. The first skin pack has been actually fairly popular. So and I've had this request. It's not my idea. I didn't come up with that. It has been requested of us a whole bunch of times. So yeah, I understand that you're just being funny. I do, but want to make very clear. I don't know if we made a profit on the first skin pack. I assume we did, but But it's not that I wish stuff was that simple. Okay, so let's see if I've screwed this up. I am. Am I bug? No, I'm not bug fixing at the moment. I've done a couple of bug fixes. I'm optimizing. Yeah, look, there you go. There you go, guys. Look, look, look. My headset's not even freaking plugged in. And what do I get? Steam VR going, hello, would you like to have a look at things in virtual reality? Well, I'd love to, but it's not even plugged in, for God's sake. Hewitt skin pack, as in Jennifer Love Hewitt, or am I missing? I'm missing some sort of joke there. Bumpkin skins. Melith, I'm not doing the translations. The plan is I will be implementing English translation support. Okay? At that point, I will use Google to translate the other languages. Yes, I fucking will. And then at that point, you, whoever you are, may go, that line's wrong, that line's wrong, that line's wrong. 37 bytes. That's still very big, isn't it? I don't think I can get them much smaller than that. That's pretty much as small as it goes. So it's now 37 plus 31, 68 bytes. 31 bytes. I'm just going to check. I don't think I can do what I want to do. Because what I really want to do, what I really, really want to do. Pat, I haven't considered more faces. The game is designed... When I did the skins work, I specifically designed it to be very expandable. Unfortunately, the heads are not. You've got male, female, other. That's it. I would like to have more, but you don't normally see them. But you do see the skins. And obviously, again, remember, it's not just a player skin. It's a player skin, an Arthur skin, and a Spiderbot skin. I would also like the ability to place flags and have the flags owned by the player. So as you change the skin, you get a per skin flag. I would very much like that, but it's not currently implemented yet. Again, if more people played Networked, I would definitely put more time into that. What is it, Pushkins? So yeah, my cat, honestly, I swear, wherever I put my cats, they decide to go somewhere else. Hold on, what? Oh. Okay, so... Okay, so that's 2 bytes. Yes, this is the problem. That's 4 bytes. That's 4 bytes. That's 4 bytes. And that is 2 bytes? 2 bytes. Now, that's 4 bytes. I could probably save 2. Now, the problem is, what I would really like to do is to fix these. But the only way to do that would be have something like assume that entities are not more than 200 meters apart, or I could probably limit entities to a 65 kilometer cube and then have it break. You know, there are some potential fixes I could do, but no good ones. You right, Felipe? I've just got a fat cat sitting on my lap. What is it, Mr. Fat Cat? What do you want? You want more food? Do you want more food? You can't have any. Not right now. No food for you. Go on, go and be cute in front of the camera. Cats are funny beings. Funny beings. No, go away. I'm so not now, Ajax. I'm going to work, Ajax, for about 3 more hours, if that's okay. And then that's it. Okay. I'm not going to try and do that now, but there are some speedy things. About that. Well, shall we try and avoid though keeping the skin names? How about the One World pack? Though, admittedly, that would mean that it's kind of the opposite, because obviously what you're doing here is you're celebrating the country you're from, as opposed to going, it doesn't matter. Do you have a flag pack? Okay, cool. So, I'm also going to look at LPTs. Because again, there's a lot of those in the world. I think, though, really, just while that's just running, let me just have a very, very brief look at the conveyor, just to let it roll around in my brain. Network. Okay, network. Should network update. Yeah, you see, I kind of have already ploughed into this. It is definitely better than it was. And don't forget, the base size is 30 bytes, I think it is. 4, 8, 16, 18. That's only 18 bytes. Is that right? No, that's 8. That's 8. MID is an int, which is 4. Yeah, so that's 8, 24, 32, 36. Oh, now hold on. Now I'm confused. Now I'm really just confused. Okay, so how big is this battery? This is 37 bytes. If it's storing a long is 64 bytes, 64 bits, which is 8 bytes. 8, 16, 32. No, 8, 16, 24, 28, 32. So the smallest we can go is 32. Like the smallest. Entity header, 32 bytes. Yeah, I don't know where I got that from, because that is 37 bytes. So that's 37. That's why I got confused. 37 plus 31 is 68. So 68 minus 31 is 37. So I just did it wrong. Okay, that's fine. And the entity head is 32. We've got 6 bytes not accounted for. Pat Davis, no, they're not. Like all the entities in a single tick are. I mean, you can see at the bottom left how many entities. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know, you get a whole bunch of entities in a single update. So LPTs are 65 bytes. It's possible we can get some stuff out there. Yeah, I was quite closely involved in the networking for Burnout 3 because I was an audio guy and you get closely involved in everything. And I have a fairly good idea of how to do networking. Unfortunately, it's time consuming. Very time consuming. But a little tricksy. Hang on. Okay, so LPTs are not massively expensive, but if I can save 30 bytes on those, so be it. So actually, Pat, that's an interesting question. I'm sorry if you've gone AFK, but maybe you'll hear it anyway. So I've had this before. People are like, oh, you should get volunteers. So again, as you know, I worked in the games industry for a long time. And the general accepted wisdom is that if you employ someone, a newbie, like a graduate, that person will cost you 6 months of time. More specifically, it's a bit more like they will lose you
2 months of time of a programmer mentoring them and teaching them the code base. They will generate negative 2 months of work through mistakes, through learning, through being slow, and then in the next 2 months they will make that back. So after 6 months, you've lost 6 months of time in your project by employing someone new. That's the generally accepted rule. And that's the thing, is that you need to... if I brought somebody in, unless they're really good, if I was going to bring somebody, I know who I would bring in, absolutely. The guy who wrote the modding for this, he's holy shit good. But he is not going to, he's not an intern at all. Okay, so laser power transmitter should network update. Okay, yeah, that could be a buy. That could be a buy. Oh, we've got some. Yes. I'm liking this. Self-fire. No, it wasn't that something really important with FortressCraft came up. It was that I looked at the new network. Sorry, the new Unity rendering stuff, and they've broken it. So I need to wait for them to fix it, so that the current task on adapter cannot be completed at this time. And why does that have an extra space there? Well, you're trying to be helpful. Don't do that. Okay. Now again, what I've been doing is I have not been transmitting the power, because the power is a big number. Potentially, I've been transmitting the normalized power quantized into 256 steps. I am getting quite tired, honestly, of the sheer number of people complaining about the network pack it kicks. So I'm going to hopefully improve that one. What was it called? Now, the interesting thing is, what's happened is I have done quite a lot of work on optimizing the world, but it doesn't look like the world is actually the problem anymore. Now the problem is the continuing, ongoing updates. Surprisingly. Okay, so which of these don't we have? We don't have that one. Okay. But that is cool. That's an int. That's an int. They can be bytes. And strip off 5 bytes of... I've done it again. What was it? 67 bytes? Does it remember? Yeah, so Pat, it's not... it's not... it's other things. But yeah, I would love to get more people on board. Volunteers, I'm afraid, are not very... useful. No offense to you guys, but volunteers just disappear when they get bored. That's the thing, they do. Do you remember that project to translate the game? That kind of went handbook. Do you remember that project to do the handbook? Yeah, that's what kind of died as well. Volunteers, they often lose interest, or they have other things on their plate. Yeah, shit happens. That's the way it goes. And it's no one's fault. They have lives. They have things they want to do. hopefully next month
we will get it. So what I will supply initially is an English translation of the game, and I may or may not supply a foreign translation. What will happen is if the game doesn't find a line of text in foreign, it will translate it back to, it will just use the English one. That's the goal. Yeah, Steve, I said I'm not like having a go at anyone. You know, it's that's how it goes. Oh shit! Can this be -1? Get lens ID. Okay, so I'm going to need to do a little bit of code here. So, byte L right equals 255. If mn lensed here -1, L right equals byte lensed here. Oh, I could probably use an S byte, couldn't I? Because I am limiting myself to theoretically 127 lasers upgrades, but that's actually okay. So I can actually put that into an S byte, because battery tier starts at 0, and I think -1 is... No, we don't have... Oh yeah, hold on. I forgot about this. Laser power transmitters allow you to put a bigger battery in them. I forgot about that. The only thing is, it's never been implemented. So, but we're still transmitting it over the network. We're still saving it. We're still writing it out. Yeah. Yeah, see, what I said, I would love to get some of the some people on full time. I say if I had the opportunity to set up a studio, I would certainly get you in. I'd get Nick in, probably like Tricky and Mad Vandal. Absolutely, that'd be amazing. But like, unless I've got a couple of million that I expect to basically give away, it ain't gonna happen. So we should be reducing to 3 bytes from whatever it is we were currently in. Do we not send the stroke distance? No, there must be more. There must be more. Huh. Interesting. We don't set the stroke distance. Oh, Buggy, come on, man. How much fucking help did I have to give you on that mod? You know, I'm not listening everyone, but you know what I mean. I think you all understand what what I'm getting at there. It's like, you know, I can certainly get hold of people. And there are certain people I know that I would like to work. So we're going to write out power, but then we need to read in the lens tier. And then lens tier equals int reader.read sbyte. But yeah, Buggy, as I said, I would love to be in a situation where I could just simply go, right, let's take that nuclear power mod and let's make it official. I really would. That would be great. Oopsie, that's... Oh! No, wait, that's just read boolean. That's 1 byte? Yeah, 1 byte. Cool. Okay, let's close the server down once again. I've still got this just continual spam. I don't know what it is, though. Okay, clamp the power, float to byte, 1 byte, 1 byte, 1 byte. So we've now got 3 bytes of payload on the LPTs. So we should call set lens tier. We clamp it, set lens tier. Battery we don't send anymore. Okay, so hopefully that's all right. Okay. So assuming I haven't messed it up, we should now have much more optimal laser power transmitters. Now again, let me know. As far as I know, though, the most used machines, the most updated machines are conveyors, storage hoppers, batteries, and LPTs. Okay. There's a whole bunch of other ones. But those are the ones that you actually have an awful lot of. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, mass storage probably comes in third. But yeah, I do need to probably work out... Actually, no, I don't. I'm going to see if that happens another one. I don't know what that is. I think it might be because... I don't know. No, it's something to do with something, internet, something, network bandwidth, something.
server something packet something port. I don't know, basically. Yeah, plus what I just did lasers. We're just going to see how big lasers are now. So I've done quite a lot of work on optimizing. Now, what we at? We're at like 120k a second or something in our world, which is surprising. I was very surprised that we were actually seeing that much. That much data transmitted. Actually, it's the FTT working, right? The FTT is still working, so whatever. Oh, that's interesting. So we're down to 39 bytes. But doesn't actually look like they tick. So, I haven't saved anything here because they don't transmit data. Now, that's actually a little bad. So, let's just have a look at the code. Let's see when they should transmit. What did they say? 39. Now, unfortunately, all I can actually do here is make the networking worse, but I'll make the experience better. Yeah. Request immediate network update. So when do we do that? We do that when we change states. Okay, no, it's in here. When do we do that? And okay. So if we change state, we do. If we rotate, is that it? Oh my god. Are you telling me we don't do this when we fit a... If tier not equal to mn lens tier, I'm... Oh, fuck's... Look, can you see that? Can you see Steam bringing up its fucking overlay on top of Dev Studio? Thank you. Who calls this? Swap lens. Swap lens. Get multiplier. Set lens tier. So when we read the network update, we do call this, and that's fine. Okay. If worldscript.mb is server and still doing it, look. I'll try killing Steam and see what happens. Sometimes when I kill Steam, it takes down Dev Studio with it. Okay. Player pop. If it's going to be in survival dig script. It shouldn't matter. It's in the dig function. It doesn't matter which button he's using. LPTs now request network updates if they
LPTs now request network updates if they have a lens fitted. Okay, so that's a definite bug. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, Steve, I don't see why that would happen. It's not predicate of left or right mouse button.
No more free coal in storage hoppers for persistent for headless servers. Right, so what I'll need to do now, really, is make another build. What I need to do now is make another build, push this one onto the dedicated server, and see whether or not I've broken anything in the real world, or whether or not it's okay, or whether or not it's any different. Let's stick with development builds because CPU time is cheap. Shuru, I don't know who that is. It's just the... yeah, it was just one who reviewed me. Yeah, well, you can't do that. This thing, I've marked it as off topic. This is a review of me, not a review of... It's things like this. He talks about how great his game would be if people would just stream and post it. Meanwhile, he goes onto their streams and insults them. Oh boy, oh dear. Did you totally miss what we were doing with that? To the point that big YouTubers that took interest in his game, the early stages, now completely ignore his requests. That's A is not related to B. But, yeah. But basically, this guy's a cunt. Look at him. Telling your customers that they are wrong for disliking what you've done with the game is extremely poor business practice. Okay, great. All right, then. So about the game that you're reviewing, the dev, the dev, developer, the maker of this game, his patch 16 is good. Developer, right, this is the only, that is the only paragraph that doesn't talk about me, says, in the most recent patch 16, seems to be a shift in the right direction, polishing the game in a way that FortressCraft has long needed. That's the only part of your review, right, that is about the game, and it's positive. That's why I get so annoyed, upset, frustrated about all this stuff. It's just ridiculous. And this is why I've got annoyed people in the Discord who are busy going, oh, well, you think this, you think that. I'm like, can we talk about the game? The game does things. The game is what we talk about. We don't talk about what I think. It doesn't matter what I think or anything. All that matters is, does the game have blah, blah, blah. Not my attitude towards progression in the game. Not relevant. If everybody tells me I'm wrong, I have no Is it hubris? Anyway, if everybody tells me I'm wrong, I'll be like, really? Well, I disagree, but all right then. Looks like I'm going to have to copy this into my network share. David, I don't know. I think what happened is he was around, when we were, you remember when we were watching all those newbies play? And I don't think I insulted anyone. This is the thing. I've had this before. Someone's like, oh, you're so insulting. I'm like, no, your mum likes to fuck horses. That's an insult. That's an insult, right? Oh dear, he's trying to put an off a power cord in a battery. It's not an insult. Unless you are the most unbelievably, what's the word? Sheltered darling in the entire universe. Could you possibly think that is an insult? It's crazy. It really is. But no, I don't know who he is. David, I don't know. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He is not reviewing me. It's not a system for you to review the developer. As far as you're concerned, right, I am a fucking fully paid up member of the Nazi party and I like to eat babies, right? Does that affect how good the game is? No. Does it mean you might not want to support me? Perhaps. Does it affect a review of the game? Absolutely, it should fucking not. And that's the thing. That's what this guy has just completely just veered off into I don't know what the hell territory in just slagging me off. Hey, thank you for the follow, Mr. Sheep, Mr. Blah, blah, blah. Hello. But yeah, we get this, Dave. We get a few people occasionally just get obsessed with like, how can I put this? I have a small amount of infamy. Okay, just a little bit. And the problem is that that's enough for people to want to engage with me, all right? And this means, how can I put it? I'm trying to think how to phrase this. Basically, he's using the Steam forum in a way of engaging with me and bumping up his own ego because he's essentially having a way of slagging me off because he's getting to have a go at me in a big public way. Look at me, I'm having a go at Diagnostic, who's famous, sort of thing. That sort of thing. And that is, I've seen this a lot. It's just people who, they're, because they get to interact with me, very potentially a young person. I don't even want to comment on his avatar, but you can have a look at his avatar and make your own decisions. Probably someone without a massive amount of it's very hard to phrase this into the right words without massively insulting him because I don't know him. But I would say that this person probably is using this as a way of bolstering their self-esteem by using the direct connection they've got with me on the Steam forums to have a go at me, which is fine. Do it on your Facebook, matey. Do it on your Twitter. Do it anywhere else. Now, in the old days, I could edit reviews and put comments in, and in the old days, I could remove them. Now, unfortunately, people have abused it, but I should be able to mark reviews as factually inaccurate or more better. I just wrong. $150,000 miles. Oh wow! So that's kind of similar to my one. Wonder where it is. I don't. I would be tempted. I would be tempted, but I can't. It's like, yeah, it's a completely standard one. Now hold on. Is it full turbo spec? It's 4 doors. Yeah, R-Reg. Oh god, it's an ugly. That's a proper first generation one. That's ugly. Ugly wheels. Ugly spoiler. Like that is very tempting. That is just a little bit tempting just to get that. Where are you, Mister? Where is this dealer? Birmingham, bit far. Ah! Okay, so the server now has patch 16 patch. So, have I broken dedicated servers permanently, or is it just something to do with this computer? That's my first look out. Yeah, see, that's a first generation one, but it's very old and very cheap. Very good, Wumpsy. I see what you did there. Ah, that's interesting. Yeah, for some reason I can't actually locate my computer by name at the moment. I think the server might need rebooting, so I need to add it by IP. 192.168.1.11. Yes, actually, I would certainly not consider that to be a good example. Okay. Now, unfortunately, what I can't do at this second is read any text. So that's no good. But if I wait for the frustration break now to go, now I should be able to use. So as you know, we hit a goal on the Patreon thing, and I bought this. Now this actually lets me monitor the bandwidth in real time, which is quite frankly amazing. But I can actually look at the server, which is this one. I can actually see what's going on, which is dead useful. It lets me actually look at it in a sort of a longer way. Now, if I grab FortressCraft, sorry, Unity, because I'm an editor, resource monitor. It's appearing underneath. Come on. There we go. Yeah, Wolfie, I just need to restart the editor, that's all. I would hazard a guess I have halved the bandwidth required. That's my guess. Half. Let the frustrum finish baking, we'll see if it drops more. And that's pretty good. Now, what this actually means is people just trying to stuff too many people on there. But more likely, people just make bases twice as big. So I'm just waiting for this frustration rate to fill up. That's the world being transmitted at me, but I'm currently hammering through the graphic generation of these things. Really?
Are you sure? Yeah, it probably isn't. It's probably inside here.
That frustration rate seems to be very slow. How is the server? The server's not... Oh, of course, the server, I've just booted it up. So the server's probably trying to load in everything. Like, the server's paging in just everything, you see. So it's probably a little bit unfair. Just going to have a quick check on the hive mind. Have I got the... I can't tell. I am in the editor, you see, so things do act very, very differently at times. Oh, looking good. Wizardy, what type of... how many miles did you get it up to? Like, how long for it finally gave up the ghost? If it wasn't for the Impreza, Subaru would be the most reliable car manufacturer in the world. They're regularly in the top 10, and it's only their super performance models that let them down. Oh, I'll tell you what I should do. I should just crank the rate up to it. I'm not worrying about the world data size. All I'm worrying about now is the entity data size. But if I go to the server and I turn the rate to 0, that will now hammer the packet at me. The data at... Yeah, there you go. As quickly as my network will allow. I do not generally recommend you use this mode if you are... except if you're on a LAN. That said, I have changed the way the data is transmitted on this patch. So... data is transmitted approximately 4 times as often, but there is approximately 1/4 of the data in each patch. So instead of a massive spike of 70 megs, you get a spike of 18 megs, but you'll get it 4 times as often. But it means that, hopefully, your router is capable of shunting that much data out. Whatever, Alex. Email's probably best. Oh, was that Bug Eye? Oh dear. Okay, Wizardy, I take it back then. I've got a 99 at the moment, and the 99 is currently got 39,000 miles in it, I think it is. Oh, come on. I'm wondering... No, it is still... I'm still doing something anyway. I'm wondering if there's a more fundamental issue. But I'm down to 22k a second now. Audacity, type help on your dedicated server.
Type help.
And you'll get quit, rate, inventory search report, mobs, machines, items, mob rate, net sleep, auto pause, auto promote.
So yeah, it looks like we're down from 120k approx to approximately 12 to 17, maybe 15.
That's pretty good.
Yes, Audacity. I don't really recommend you use the in-game hosting at all. It's a
Vague, is that the right term? It's not really the right term, but it's there are limitations on what you can achieve in it. Shall we phrase it that way?
Right, so I'm going to need to rerun Unity again because it hates me. And see if I can work anything out. Oh, is the text working again? No. Okay, I need to restart Unity. Screw you, Unity. Yeah. To be honest, the maker of this game has no intention of delivering on his game. He slapped together a game. Yes, slapped together. Remember, guys, I slapped this together. Perhaps a good intention at the start, but he slapped a finished label on it as though the finished label would magically make people happy with the game. No, I put the quite amusingly actually, because I did basically just go, it's finished. Because I was tired of people telling me the game wasn't finished. I'm like, okay, it's now finished. You can stop complaining about it not being finished. You find something else to complain about, and lo and behold, they did. But the day you could get all the achievements, that was finished. And we've had this discussion many times before. Don't use the word finished. Use the word abandoned. Alright? I have finished my game, but I'm continuing to work on it. I have not, however, abandoned my game. That's the important thing. Tomas, don't know. No, we're going to have to make a decision about that. Todd and I are going to have to think about that. Let's not talk about languages that aren't basically efigs. Audacity, do you mean Linux dedicated servers? No. Do you mean dedicated servers? Yes. Man, it's really unhappy in network play. Right, so. I don't think Spiderbot Base should be caning stuff at me.
So I'm now I'm significantly low. You can see the update rate in the corner: 250k, 260k, 270k, 280k. It's about 10. That's a hell of a drop. I'm going to look at the Spiderbot base, though. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to go and grab a drink and leave this in AFK mode. That's what I'm going to do. And then I'll be back. And then we'll see if anybody else on the internet has annoyed me. Why can't I type? Unity. What's wrong with my draw distance, too? Ah, right. Why can't I type? Oh, haha. I don't have any permissions on this server because I'm not connected to Steam. So I am a non-entity, so I can't even hide the build gun. Okay, Aldenasty, you're talking about dedicated and in-game hosting, right? You're not talking about platform. If you want to host a dedicated Windows server, all you do is you download the game, copy it somewhere else, delete the text file called appid.txt and run the batch file. Ta-da, it's dedicated server. The important thing about the dedicated server is it doesn't require you to own FortressCraft to download it. That's its purpose. Other than that, it's the same game. I'll be back in a moment. Right, I'm back. And my food's gone everywhere. Okay, I want to have a look at the Spider-Bot base. I also want to look at the mobs. As well. So, as pointed out, I am more than a little tired. And this patch has been more than a little exhausting. So I'm not going to go late tonight. I would like to point out, for the record, for anybody who wishes to accuse me of being a lazy dev, on my 2 days off, I spent a whole bunch of them on both days updating forum posts. Right. No, the other search. This looks like it should update very, very irregularly. So that's it. If weather center, increase the update. If the update's greater than 100, do that. Okay, that's the only time the Spiderbot base gets updated. But I'd say it should be once per 5 seconds. So it's every 100 updates. If we're the center. Ha. If world script.mb is server, we don't use updates anywhere else, I assume. Oh, we do. No, okay. Does this mean the T4 batteries? Now, I haven't seen them. I'm only really updating the... Yeah, that is impressive, isn't it, actually, Trank? What? Happy now? So that's a minor change. I actually think this function just does... Yeah, that just does nothing. But I was incrementing the update, which is dumb. Okay. What was that? Is it num greater than 7, I think? Or is it num less than 7? I think it was less than 7, actually. That's the one. 39. Let's make a few comments here. Hoppers are 39 to 60 bytes. LPTs are 39. PSBs are 37. Oh, it's looking glorious. Look at that. And that's the only one. Yeah, okay. Let's see what we get. Out of curiosity, though, one product, five products in his account. He only owns 5. games. Jesus Christ, he owns Starbound, Adventure Capitalist, Binding of Isaac, Robocraft, Sanctuary 2, Dungeon Defenders 2, which is free. Fucking, he actually likes Starbound. Wow, I guess somebody has to. Oh, yes, I did. Yeah, hold on. I just wanted to post the... Yes, just a reminder, by the way, just chatting with someone in Discord about this. Our reviews are sadly really important. And some of the reviews of FortressCraft literally are, this game is gay and gave me cancer. That's the review, okay? That counts with every bit as much importance towards my final score than a carefully put together explanation of some of the issues and forthcoming issues and drawbacks in the game. Okay, so if you write a negative review that just says nothing more than this game's actually pretty good, right? You've just counterbalanced the cancer review. That's the problem with the Steam system. There's very little, if there's no moderation. I mean, there's almost literally no moderation at all. There's also something very wrong with my drink. I've just opened it and it's fizzing everywhere. So if you enjoy the game, I would actively invite you to write a review. If you don't enjoy the game, you don't need to write a review to that. Just leave it. Just leave it. Just let it go. All right, please. But yeah, that's the problem. Is that there's no minimum requirements on word length. You only have to play the game for 15 minutes. The thing is, we've sold quite a lot of copies, and only a very small percentage of people have reviewed it, because most people are like, yeah, it's alright. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's not brilliant, it's not awful, it's alright. So, Spiderbot base is definitely bugged. Look at it. How? It's only the centre. Look at that. So, let me see if can I connect the debugger to that? That would be nice. Yes, connect the debugger to that server. This could be tricky. Updates 15. And I have said is center. So if I watch... Okay, I can't apparently do that. So it is the same one. I love the way I can't put those in while I'm doing it. 27, 28, 29. These should happen 5 a second. So that means that this should only hit every... not very often at all. That's it. That's the only 3 tablettes it is. We just increment it. If it's greater than 100, we set it to 0, and then we wait. That's like 30 seconds. I don't understand why I'm apparently receiving updates from this constantly. Yeah, I think I do. It's so big. Okay. Oh boy. I know what this is. This is as a network server. Large objects, if you pick their child object, will repeat data for entity updates. So this is where the server's like, the client's like, hello, what's that? It's just because it's so big. So what's happening is that all of these end ones are grabbing reports from the middle. Now here, I don't think I should be getting very many of them, but I still am. Look, I'm still getting 2. Now our peak's 9k. That's way from what it was. Yeah, it's just because it's a 25 unit. I'm surprised I'm not getting any for these though. Blip, blip. That's updating just like once a second at me. That's fine. But the Spiderbot base is just hammering stuff at me, even when I'm like all the way over here. Why? I mean, it's probably not too bad, but I just don't know why. Why that would have not the other one? Because I said, if it's a Spiderbot base, then I bring back its linked sensor. But this is the client requesting it, not the This is the play again. Give me a conveyor. Give me a storage hopper. Give me a storage hopper. I can't imagine the client is ever going to request a Oh man, I want to put a breakpoint down. Conditions. I'm going to time out. I've got about 2 seconds to do stuff before it will time out. Conditions. No, not it was the conveyor. Can I edit it now? No, I've lost. I've been kicked out. Stupid thing. Wumpsy, I'm afraid you need to take that up with Valve. But hey, look, I have the same problem. And it's really annoying, and honestly, Valve are a bunch of muppets sometimes. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why Spiderbot Base is hammering through updates. It really shouldn't be. And conveyors were 60 something, 69 I think it was. May have been 89. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw away anything that is less than 89. Okay? So I'm just going to see what ones out there are giving me big data. But I don't think there's much. I'm a bit concerned. Want to see? Just unplug the power from your Vive. That's what I do. I've just got the breakout box just here, just like Velcro to my desk, and I just unplug it. Every VR game, I believe, has this issue. It's a nightmare. Now, Tomas, what, the server where I literally updated it 2 minutes ago and it's running a version nobody else has? Yes, there are reasons for that. Okay, so there is one thing missing from this test so far. It is possible, though one would hope unlikely, that other players are causing load. Ore extractor, central power hub, virtually nothing. Workflow excavator, really? Laser liquefier. Again, I'm not really worried about these because you don't have thousands of them. So far I've transmitted 1/4 of a meg in total. 300k. You know. I'm sorry, Mr. PC Guy. Sorry, every Unity-based game using Valve's official SDK. Now, it's a bit unfair when I'm running around, because if you're running around, you will receive data from new entities. I don't think laser liquefiers. I'll have a look at those. That seems like a lot. But I'm not really getting a lot. If you look there, the number of entities I'm actually receiving updates for are very small. I'm coming up, 600k, 700k. I will have a look at the laser liquefier, but I don't know what's that. In that case, what I'll do is I will make a build and invite people to come and join, because it might be the issue is other players. Now, is this liquefiers? I guess ablators are the same, aren't they? Yeah. They're literally the same. I don't think it's worth doing, really. Conveyors like filters are more expensive. They have more state. But I think I'm going to have a brief look at the network player update. But I think I already have VC. That's the thing. Network player skin. Now, where do we... Okay. Wow, okay. I can immediately see some potential things I can update here. Starting with, I don't really think we need to store skins in 32 bytes. But that might just be the joining info. No. Set next skin to match. Yeah, these are those are fine. They don't matter. Because these only happen when we receive a selection change, and we only send a selection change when a client... When we do this, there aren't many places where we do this. We certainly don't do it every frame. So we send this when a player spawns. If the player is... if no longer... Yeah, if we've just stopped orbiting, we send a selection change. If we change our... When do we call set skin? That's debounced, that's debounced. Okay, that's fine, they're both debounced. If we do a pick, and let's just check this. So B2 and B3 are the current ones, and then we make a decision based on what they've got. And if they've changed, we send a update. That's fine. If the playing changes weapon, we send an update. If the player has started typing, we send an update. So the update, that's quite a large chunk Although I notice I am casting that to a uint 16. Message write uint 16. Send selection change. And oh, I've actually made a note. And I already convert. Yeah, I've already been through this. Yeah, this is all. You sure, int, byte, uint. Yeah, I can't see anything wrong with that. That looks okay. Right, that actually looks like it might not be too bad. Nominate, did you see the message I left for you on Discord? I suspect it will make you happy. Wumpsy, that's an interesting one, thank you. I'm afraid, by the way, that Valve have pretty much given up bothering with the updating the Vive stuff. Like, they've just lost interest. There's been one update to the Vive middleware since it came out, and that wasn't written by them, it was written by the community. Now, I did notice people who weren't patrons had the tech accent. Just trying to work out why. Yep, I completely agree, Nominate. Or MN updates equals 0. Okay. Fix for SpiderBot base using up too much networking. Slight. Did I actually make any changes? I don't think I actually did. Oh, maybe not. Slight improvements. We'll check in a moment though. To player networking. Tech Axe should no longer appear on the back of non-Patreons. Hey, Nominate, I'll probably pop on for a few hours tomorrow then. Okay, so is anyone currently available to join in the server for a bit? Because if so, what I'll do is I'll push this build up on the internet and just play it for half an hour just to give it a bit of a look. What? Oh, 1 equals MB patron equals M player patron. If that's false, and that, yeah, we would never have disabled it. But I'd just like to get a bit more data. I think it's actually going to be pretty good. But I think I've done a massive boost. I think you're going to see a significant jump because I've put some intelligence in. I've essentially I've looked at stuff I haven't looked at in several years. So. Okay, so all right, so we'll give it an hour then, and then basically that'll be it for me. So I'm not going to work long. I know my limits, and I think I'm getting to them. Anyone can burn out, but like I have worked so hard on this patch. I really have. So yeah, hopefully though, this should be good. So the two things about this one, it improves the network bandwidth and it makes it a bit dimmer at the date. Come on. Okay. No, not mate. That's just a sprite. It doesn't emit any light. Okay, so bleeding edge is. Wait for it. Bleeding edge is updated. So you should all now, if you wish to, be able to join. It is not a debug build, it is a release build, so you'll get the performance. Oh, I'll also set public OK. No. Oh, Springload, you do it on purpose, man. You do it on purpose. You are literally trolling me by using the word dimmer and desaturated. They're not synonyms. Contrast, saturation, brightness, and the other one, they aren't interchangeable terms. Apparently everybody thinks they are, but they really aren't. But all I've done is I've just basically I've made the midday sun clamp at 50% brightness, not 62.5% brightness. Yeah. It's okay, Springload. No, it's just funny that I have realised people do not know what saturation means. They do not know what brightness means. They do not know what contrast means. And they don't know what bloom is. So I'm genuinely been just like... But basically what's happened is I've very rapidly gone, I'm just going to stop listening to people because they don't know what they're talking about. And it's not me being an ass. They literally have no clue what they're talking about. Yeah, this is about as bright as it will get now. About there. So you see, we've got some room for for white. . 1621. Yeah, I think so. Wow. Look, there's a big fail. Oh man, do I not have a solar panel? Bah. I do have loads of lasers there. Let's count that by laser. But it's surprising. This is one of those things. I assume everybody knows what saturation means. I assume that everybody knows the difference between hue, saturate, and value. And I've been really surprised in the last couple of days going, do you guys not know that I can have a very dim, very saturated thing? You can have it very saturated and very bright. You can have it... I'm going to put it on network. Put the network rate to 0, so you should get the world pretty quickly. This is the standing around that I care about. That's the bit that was surprisingly high before you say. Wow, look at all that stuff. So I had about 120k second by the CPH. Yeah, but Springer, you're not supposed to look at that one. It's a horrible fact. I know it is, but you're not supposed to look at it. That's not. That's not the point of it. With that guy who's saying, he's feeling physically sick, I wasn't joking, right? Honestly, dude, anyone, right? If you play a computer game and you are physically sick, for the love of God, see a doctor. The chances are quite high you have got a brain tumour. Yeah? This is not a valid physiological response to a bright colour. Yeah, Springer, like I said, with the blur, you're not supposed to look at it. You are supposed to... how can I describe it? You're supposed to wait. Well, let's see what I'm getting. I'm going to wait, you see. Springer, the effect is there for one reason only, to cover up the loading. That's it. That's literally its purpose. And yeah, what would you like me to do? I could do what No Man's Sky does and just put a loading screen up. I can just make it black for a while, but yeah. I could probably put some work in to change it to something else, but I don't know what it would be. Yes, Redex, if you've got... Well, that's not really a thing. Remember, I... Hands up, everyone here who has done proper optics work due to having had to release Nintendo's games, and they do that. Oh, me. Okay? If you have rapid change of colour, like strobing, that can cause an effect in the tiniest minority of the world. Again, it's something that's seriously not a thing. If you are being physically sick for any reason, right? If you are sick for any reason, if you stop vomiting and it's not because you ate something bad, oh my God, see a doctor. Please, for the love of God, see a doctor. I wasn't being funny when I said to this guy, you might have something seriously and genuinely wrong with you. Or you're just like, oh lol, I was physically sick. Where are you? Well, not actually. Right? Well, shut the fuck up then. One of those two things is the thing. And if you're not actually being physically sick, please don't tell me you're being physically sick, as that's really unhelpful. Yes, Springer, I hate the effect too. I just haven't really worked out what alternatives I've got at the moment. But yeah, I can't stand it either, particularly. What I would actually like is like a big covering screen and then have it all like enable and come back online. Now, we do have a plan for player death. So Steve, Man and I actually have a plan. Steve's thinking about doing it as a mod. I'm thinking about doing it as a mainline game. So you will actually have a cryo tube that requires power. So if you die, you get one free death. And at that point, you need to pay for your deaths. Don't know whether or not that'll be a game mode or what, though. Did we actually get any defences up? I don't know if we did. Yeah, so this has been running like 3 days with no defences up and we haven't been overrun. And this is weird because, I say, the cryoplasm's a lot more dangerous than it is scary. Sorry, it's a lot more scary than it is dangerous. Like, we don't have cryoplasm in any other direction. It's really quite hard to lose to the cryoplasm. Like, really, it's quite hard. You can do. It is possible, but it's unlikely. But we don't have any cryoplasm in any other directions as far as I can see. Yeah, let's bring that again. If you're receiving, if you are feeling nauseous, that is the first step towards something like a photoepileptic seizure. At that point, for the love of God, see a doctor. That is such a bad thing. You don't just go, oh, I know what I'm doing, I'm fine. See a doctor. Not normal. Headaches from seeing 3D films at the cinema? See a doctor. Not normal. Honestly, I've done so much VR work, in the last 4 or 5 years. I have learned so much about the human ocular system, human physiology. Really, really, really. Zaz, I can sum up all of the new responses pretty much. People either love it or whine about it being too bright. That's it. That's pretty much all the response. I've had a number of people run into issues with... what was that? Windows 7 not installing one of the updates means that you don't get proper access to DirectX 11. But yeah, Springer, I absolutely agree. It's not a pleasant effect. but you're not supposed to try and look through it. You're just like, yeah, okay. I look down there. No more surface attacks. OET charge. Okay, cool. I would like to replace it. It's not a nice and polished effect particularly. So I'm 100% agreed. How is this even getting charged? I'll tell you what. While we're here, let's see if we can do the OET. Let's give it a bash. We've got enough missiles ready. We might as well. And for those of you who have joined, if you can give me some indication on network load for you, that would be cool. I would like to know. And I haven't even started on the trailer. So what I might do tomorrow is, for doing the speed run tonight, there is a speed run apparently. I will probably join in for a few hours tomorrow. Yeah, well, Springload, I wish that I could trade my stomach for people who can do VR. I do. But, as I said, he is too busy ranting on about stuff, that particular one guy, for me to actually really pay him very much attention. Because I'm like, if you're being physically sick, you have a serious medical condition, right? And this is no longer... you have a serious medical condition, most likely, and I highly recommend you see a doctor. If you don't like saturated stuff, and this is the bit that confused me, because I'm like... change it. Oh, I don't want the game to be monochrome. I'm like, you told me that brightly saturated colours make you feel ill. Are you telling me that your monitor is not already set to really, really desaturated? Oh yeah, I remember what I was going to do. I got distracted. Oh man, we still don't have chrome lenses set up. Or a conduit. See, a conduit would empty this in a very short period of time. Could we actually move into tier 4 at all? Like, I haven't logged onto the server in days. We don't seem to have got any tier 4 stuff up that I know of. Wizardy, no, Trank. Wizardy, look in your, press Control Shift Escape, click on Network, click on Performance, click on Resource Monitor, find FC64.exe and then just wait a while. If you're running around, it'll be quite high. That is already improved for this patch, right? For patch 16, but it's mostly the ongoing bandwidth cost that I'm concerned about. Springer, I don't think it's your mouse. I'm pretty sure it's your. I'm pretty sure it's your operating system, your mouse. See, sometimes you don't even, that teleport's still not long enough. Yeah, this is why you don't set the rate, by the way, to 0. So, Exy, are you there? I left enough chrome and molybdenum to build a trencher. Did someone do something other than build a trencher with it? Where are our trenchers? Invictus, I doubt you're getting 24 bytes a second. That would be pretty bad. Yeah, it's not the size of the updates, it's the overall one. So yeah, where the hell's our okay, actually, well, I guess we'll have a brief look. This is on Bleeding Edge. I specifically left it all in there and it's all gone. But I don't know what people have spent it on. Alright, so if I just stay here for a moment, I'm just going to watch that number, see if it does. Actually, while we watch that number, let's also look at... There you go. So I'm uploading 8 megabit, 6.5 for 7 players. It's about a megabit a player. That's a lot better than it was. A lot better. Yeah, there you go. Much better, much better. Now down here I'm surprised. See, it's still 20k a second. Like, that is surprising. So I don't know what that is I'm receiving. I'm not receiving any client entity updates, but I'm still receiving 20k a second of something from the player. So that's something to look at. What is that? And that's important. I could probably take 20k a second, which is quite a lot. That said, if I actually receive the whole world yet, no. Let's put the rate back to 0 for a moment, just for me. Oops. Come on, 74%. Okay. Okay, so that was it transmit the world. So it's 6k a second of I don't know what. That'll be other players. That'll be other things. And stream begin to buffer, really? Yep. Now I should be able to give my computer priority. Good, eh?
So the server's using about 10 to 12 megs, 10 to 12 gigabits. It's interestingly spiky. A lot of it depends how much people are moving around, I think. And my streams come back, yeah. So I prioritise my stream over the server. I like this. This is fucking awesome, by the way. This new router, holy shit. Just, oh my god. Like, I can see, I can see that my Xbox hasn't done stuff. I can also look at the total traffic as well, as I said. And I can see that, my iPad's yanked down a gig because I was watching something on YouTube. Look, that's the bit where I finally got to sleep last night. I don't know what. Oh, that'd be the server. Yeah, do I need to hit apply then? Oh, yeah, I do. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Yeah, I think we're pretty good. Mr. PC Guy, moving is not going to change. That there are potential fixes in place for moving data, but pretty much I can tweak that up and down already. I'll show you if you like. Okay. I'm going to set it to something horrible. Horrible. Now, when you're moving around, you'll have significantly reduced network bandwidth. I expect. Okay, now what happens when I teleport? Mr. PC Guy, it's Asus 3500 or something, I think. But yeah, I've reduced the server send rate enormously, just to demonstrate that we can reduce the network bandwidth if you so want to. But it does mean when you're running around, if you're running around too much, as I'll show you, you'll just run out of world. But that's you. That is your number to pick, not mine. 32 is about as low as I've ever considered going. And again, as long as you don't run around too much, pretty much that's okay. I haven't actually checked the... Yeah, I don't actually know. So I organised enough chromium and molybdenum to build our trenchers, and someone has... I don't know what they've done with them. I genuinely don't know what's happened to them.
They were all in here. Now there's not enough. Nowhere near enough for a trencher. So yeah, I guess we need to make another frickin' hard rock grinder. So screw you, whoever that was. Like, they've emptied this, put them in there, and then, I don't know, you can't log off with it. Like, it will get taken out your inventory. Actually, only some of it will. But that would have gone into our filtering system, which I assume works. But it might be that someone's decided to research something, in which case, fuck you as well. Let's have a look. Research. Yeah, I think someone did Oh, for fuck's sake, yes. Yeah, so people have been researching shit. Well done, guys. Do you remember when I said that the best griefers are the ones trying to be helpful? Refined liquid resin. Let's go get some. Springload, I have to say, with my current router, with the new one, right, when I would struggle to get reasonably decent network bandwidth before, I can scrub through high-def video. I can scrub through, and it's like, sweet mother of God, this thing is fast. And my upstream has gone from 20 megabit to 30 megabit. I don't know how. I really don't, but holy shit, that's fast. Yeah, Exy. Well, I'm going to say I'm going to be around 6. Then I'm going to stop. So I'll see if I can't fix a few things. Then I'll have to update the patch things. So, craft and once liquefied resin. Okay, so I can do 1. Hardened rock grinder, so I've got enough for 1. Okay, I've got 10 hoppers on me. No pickers. Fuck's this shit? Alloyed machine. Okay, we've got loads in... Wait, do we have... Okay, there we go. Oh, of course it couldn't actually have load anymore, could it? Very nice. I think you should have spread it out a bit more, but... Hey. I'll take some lace down. I'm not sure I've got enough... But we do have decent power down there now. That'll help. Yeah, Mitsubishi guy, I am genuinely happy with this router. Absolutely 10 out of 10 happy with that router. It was expensive, don't get me wrong, but oh my god, is it good. Now the thing is, I can't guarantee your internet will be any different, obviously. But where I live, I can't get a faster internet. Okay, that's not an option. I can't buy a faster internet. This is as much as I get. So if I can buy hardware to make my internet faster, that's a pretty good deal. Hard rock grinder. A pox on whoever wasted our resources. What on earth is with this like? This is the thing, right? If someone goes, oh, the game's too bright, my response is, well, have you tried fixing the lights? Because you can just go like that. You can make the game look how you want. The game, make the world your bitch. Do what you want with it. Not the other way around.
Mega Power, is he actually now whining in his review that we should have had lenses earlier on? You get that tutorial about 4 hours in, but honestly, I'd say any earlier, and you're going to start really overwhelming the player. This thing, he's reviewing me. He likes the game. He's reviewing me. The person, whoever it is, has only ever played 2 fucking games. He's played Starbound and FortressCraft. Loxis, I can't remember I said that router also supports 2 gigabit wireless. I don't have anything that supports that standard of wireless, but there is a 2 gigabit wireless standard and it supports it. So theoretically, I can do wireless faster than Wi-Fi in my house. I don't have anything that support link aggregation either. I don't need 2 megabit though, 2 gigabit. But yeah, a really incredibly good bit of hardware. Again, I don't use that many routers. I don't know if all routers are this good. But this one is definitely... definitely good. Same topic, DJ on lighting. Blue eyes, you get blue eyes from heavies. No, not before. The basic idea is that you start to destroy the heavies with your Mark II lasers, and you'll struggle, and then you upgrade to Mark IIIs with heavy kills. And that you've got the power links using Mark 4 3s. Possibly Springler. Don't forget, with the torches, you don't get to paint them unless you've got the Dapper Pack. That's one of the Dapper Pack features. But, hold on. So, Springload, yeah, you seem to be fixing a problem that doesn't exist, though. The problem is people, not lighting and not the game, okay? I will attempt to demonstrate. Right, here we go, look. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the lighting. It's not too bright. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. What's wrong is when people go like this and then go, oh, it's too bright. I'm like, well, you put too many lights there. Oh, just put less lights. This is the thing. You can repaint them, or you can just use a sensible number. Not too bright. And you get people, they've built machines and just completely surrounded them with torches and God, it's too bright. I'm like, well, why are you building those? Okay, so for those of you who are watching on the server, let's not talk about this too much because I'm sure some will screw up. I'm going to do a little bit of hive feeding because we're struggling with resin now. Now we've cleared out, we've cored it, so we're all good. So what we're going to do is we're going to set up I got some basics. No basics? Okay. Now, hold on, I should have waited for the... Yeah, and dimming the torches is quite a nice idea. I have to say that. That would actually work quite well.
But yeah, I can't talk about painting the torches as a standard solution just because of the English McDoobry fish. Come on, where is the... Now you see, I just think the game's too dark. I just, yeah, again, like that guy who was arguing on the Discord, I'm like, dude, just show me, send me your world. I'm pretty sure he had a diamond nearby. The more segments that your Minoc farm goes into, by the way, the higher the chance of a Minoc spawn. Because it works in a segment basis. Right, what do I have I don't want? Yes, Toms. Mark IIs will struggle to go heavies, but you don't need to. But you can also make lasers. You can also make missiles. Missiles don't require those ones. Actually, I don't want to do that. I've just decided that's a bad idea. What I want to do, I want to come back here when there is a Minoc and feed it them. We're back in a couple of minutes when there's a Minoc. Zebra says, DJ. Yeah. But like that's too bright. That one is definitely too bright there. But someone's painted it some sort of vile bright green. Now it's a medium now it's a medium green. What did I come back up here for? I need resin. Fed that. Hello, puss. I think I'm being hopeful. Yeah, I'm being hopeful. Lasers are different to turrets. Huh? No, like missiles. Missiles. I said missiles. If I said lasers, then I was wrong. Yep. Completely agree, Wizardy. It's possible I broke them. I remember I've been rewriting like networking today. It's possible I broke them. Entirely possible. Check LPT transmission. But they are working. I'm sure of that. They're actually working. We know they are. Well, fairly sure. The important thing, of course, is that the network bandwidth is much less. How's our missile production lat system going? Oh, frickin' hell. Jesus. A match dry. See, this is why we wanted conduits. This is why Exy and I spent a whole bunch of time prepping for conduits, and someone's just grabbed the bars, and I assume they've done some research with them, but like that was really stupid. In other news, people are really stupid sometimes. Thanks, people. Actually, I've got more than I thought, but I don't think I've got enough for trenchers. Yeah, I need 27. Oh yeah, boy, we've got enough. I might actually be able to get 2 out of that, but we'll do 1. Actually, I think we can do 2. I think we can. 1, 2, 3. No, not quite. I can do 1. Yes, bring that. You've probably noticed the new intro. That's more what I liked. The fade to black and then the fade up. Yeah, Exy, someone's nabbed a load of them. I don't know where they've all gone now. Okay, but Tom, you're not winning. Is not relevant. That doesn't matter. What matters is, did you kill any? You need to kill 1. You only need 2 actually, but you only need 2. Once you've killed 2, right? At that point, once you've killed 2, you're laughing. Because when you've killed 2, or got 2 eyes, then you can build a Mark III turret. And at that point, it's fine. But the idea is at that point in the game, one of the options is you can farm heavies. But you need to build a whole bunch of Mark IIs. I mean, I maybe 40 or 50 Mark IIs. Because you just said you have 4 Mark IIs. Well, that's nice. What did you expect to achieve with that? Mark IIs are cheap as chips. I mean, what are Mark IIs? 1 lithium, 1 iron? Build 40. You will want 40 Mark IIIs. So, for those of you who haven't seen the larger drills, they're pretty cool. Even cooler if we got a torch. And a motor. Pretty cool, huh? Now, usually what I do is I put a Mark IV battery right behind it, but I don't actually have any on me, so... sorry, Springer, I already changed what? Oh, okay, something went wrong there. I think my NVIDIA driver just crashed. Dang it. Tom, yes, but you... Right, sure. So you've got 60 minutes, yeah, of building more of them. That's what you should be doing. Like, you're never going to win with 4. I don't understand why you would build 4. Genuinely, I'm not trying to have a go at you. I don't understand why you would build 4 and then whine that you're not winning. Well, of course you're not winning. You've got 4. And if you had 40 and you're still struggling, I'd be like, yep, that's definitely something we need to look at. At 4, you haven't even started.
I've not had that before, Grumpy. I've never seen that. I think my NVIDIA driver just crashed. There's not much I can do about that. No, I haven't changed it, Springload. That's just how the teleport works. The teleport effect, by the way, is somewhat modulated depending on English. It's somewhat modulated depending on load speed. So if you load super fast, it should, and notice that should is not the same as will, it should disappear a bit quicker. I do like this, by the way. I've got people keep listing about bugs about the grinder. It says in big letters, warning, ore is in a volatile state. Do not delete machine. What do people do? They delete the machine going, I've lost all the ore. What's happened? But yeah, Springler, if I teleport... Oh, you'll get the pink one. Never mind. Yeah, that's just it. How are you supposed to throw? That's a different question, Ordinasty. How do you power 40 turrets? I said you have... Hold on, Ordinasty, how do you power 40 turrets? Let me return the question to you. Do you think that powering 40 turrets requires blue eyes? And that's not the point. If you can power 4 turrets, cool, do that. Then, I suggest you put together the resources to power 4 more turrets. Does that work? Nope, then 4 more. So, again, Tom, don't know where you are in the game. Don't know how much you played it, right? But... never is there a circumstance where you have genuinely built too many of an item. Like, that's just not a thing. Well, I guess you could, but pretty much building more of an item is very rarely a bad thing. Building more of an item just means it happens twice as quick. I get this a lot. Blah, blah, blah. XYZ machine is too slow. How many have you got? 1. Why don't you build 10? Because... and this is always the response. Because I felt I should only need to buy 1. Well, you need to buy 10 then. Yeah, I'll teleport back. Springload, here we go. So, hope Springload's watching. Jump. That's it. Unloading the game there. Wait for the server to send me data. Ideally, yes, Grumpy's old man. Ideally, yeah, you want to run them flat out. Realistically, that isn't going to happen for a long time. Remember, attacks aren't constant. Attacks happen in waves. All you need to do is have enough firepower to punch your way through the attack. You want to have enough firepower to survive the attack, enough storage, and you want to have enough ability to recharge that before it happens again. Grumpy Man is correct. Ideally, you want to run them flat out, but that is a very difficult thing to do. It is much easier, and I have balanced it so generation and storage have the correct things, but it's much easier to generate power for 15 minutes and to burn it in 5 than to generate enough power to keep it going for 20 minutes. But yeah, it is a challenge, Tom. But let's say if you've got 4 turrets and you're losing, build 8. If you have 8 turrets and you're losing, build 20. I think we have a problem. What's the chance I've broken the laser power transmitters entirely? Oh, no, 0. Never mind. We don't have a problem. I'm suffering from an overdose of incompetence. What don't I want? Well, I nominate normal people can't build too many things. Oh no, these are working. I wonder if the ones upstairs are broken. Yeah, Spring, I would like to look at it. I would.
So when you start the game up, I'm sure you've seen now the War of the Worlds quote. That's kind of where I was going with that sort of thing. Why? Is it still silent? Yeah, that should be done. Remember, there's an achievement to get killed by these. If anyone's on the server and wants a free achievement, come and get killed by this. You mean like a Warner Brothers, that's all folks type thing? Like, in the middle. How much power does this one need? Ooh, 31,000. It's not too bad. Thank you, Radex. I don't know what an ODT file is, but I will have a look at that. Thank you. That is appreciated. But yeah, we definitely want to get proper language translation support for next month. That's kind of one of my goals for next month. Adventures Patchwork. English. Adventures Patchwork. And translation stuff. Wait, really? Heating. Oh shit, we're out of power. Frick. Grumpy, it doesn't really make much difference. Just to repeat very briefly what I said earlier, I don't mind you reporting bugs. Anyone, please do. If you must report a bug, though, for the love of God, make sure it's a bug you want me to fix. Too many people report bugs, and I'm like, do you want me to fix it? I go, oh no, I just thought I'd tell you. I'm like, well, please don't fill up my brain with really tiny bits of irrelevant trivia. Pretty please. You know, it's... Please don't do that. But yeah, generally speaking, I don't usually mind if people tell me bugs. As a rule, again, I also have had a lot of people, they tell me bugs, and I'm like, okay. I'm like, oh, you're not going to fix it? I'm like, no. Knowing about a bug is also not the prerequisite to fixing it. On top of that, just because you have gone out of your way to tell me about a bug does not mean I'm going to fix it. Now, I'm not accusing those things from people, Matt. I'm just simply stating it. That has happened a lot. People get very annoyed at me when I don't immediately go, oh my God, you found a bug. Oh my God, I will immediately fix that. You know, I know of some exploit bugs on the servers that were like, sure, but it's a bit of a pain in the ass to do them. I'm like, but people can exploit. I'm like, I don't care. But yeah, no, feel free. I mean, if it's a big, complicated, detailed bug, but pretty much, I pretty much know about all the bugs. So yeah, I think. But yeah, I get very, very, very tired of. No Monarchs. Interesting. I get very, very tired of people just becoming very smug about bugs. Oh, I found a bug, and oh, well done, you're so clever. Yeah, like I can't find 1,000 bugs just by sitting down and playing the game for a few hours. Yeah. Xy's got his achievement. Yeah, no. I actually measured CPU time. One camo bot taking up 10 seconds CPU time. Wasp's taking up 17 seconds so far. No, Ordinati. Knowing about the bug is not. It's not the prerequisite. As I said, I've had people that get very annoyed when I'm like, "Yeah, that's nice." doesn't mean I'm going to fix it. Just because you went, hey, I found a bug. Okay, great. I'm really, yeah, you found a bug. It's just, there are definitely more pieces to that puzzle than someone telling me. Again, people get very pissed off when they go, I've given you all this feedback. I'm like, yeah, okay, but I don't want to implement that. Thank you for the feedback. I don't want to implement that feature. Again, just because you told me about something doesn't mean I'm immediately just going to just dive on it. Which dialogue box? Grumpy? See, I don't know about that one. That sounds like a bad bug, but I don't know what that one is. The only one I know of is the server quit dialogue, but that doesn't really matter because at that point you're kind of boned anyway. I know, Ordinasti, you're a terrible person. Oh shit, we're actually losing heat here. A storage UI that's empty. Oh, is this the generic stuff? Radix, I do try and I do try very hard to be endlessly patient and tolerant. The problem is, as you pointed out, I do plenty deal with hundreds of people every day, right? And again, I don't know what you guys do. I don't know who you are, how old you are, what your jobs are, but honestly, dudes, if you think you can do better, please go ahead and do it. You will learn quite quickly. This can be a hellish, unbelievable nightmare. Like, just, oh dear God, will you, everyone please leave me alone just to get on with doing things that aren't horrible. Most times, right? Most times it's pretty good. If you can connect up the Xe, but the wait, Xe, what, the empty Mark V PSP? Yeah, good luck with that. Why you no check charge? Where am I based, Chris? England? Bit of a random question, but I'm in England. We're actually our missile run is doing okay. Unfortunately, our missile stuff. Oops, shit! I didn't mean to do that. I don't have anything on me to fill in that hole with. Our missiles are also beginning to use up all the power. Jose, the goals for next month is translations. Keep an eye on the forums. I'll be talking about it there. Oh, okay, Chris. Which part of Southampton? East, north, south, west? Okay, Chris. Well, that's interesting. So you actually Totten or Eastleigh or Calmore or somewhere in that area? I forgot I was going to fix. Shush. I've got lasers. I just need to get more power out there.
Still... Okay, let's see if any Minox have spawned.
Actually, I can check on the server. Let's check on the server. Still no
Minox. I wonder if we have a problem. Radux, I've already replied. Thank you very much for it. I will have a look at that and pass it on to Todd. Thank you so much. Chris, you haven't answered my question. Did you actually mean Totten, or did you mean, like, other places near Totten?
Hush, Puskins. Hush. I'm finishing in about 10 minutes, and then you will get fed, maybe, if you're good. If you haven't been good, I will shave you. Yeah, is that what you want? You want me to shave you? Huh? Do you? No. No, you don't. Don't take yes.
Damn it, Chris, answer me. I need him to answer me. Bit interested why the hive mind is not spawning Minox. It was earlier, and I don't think I've broken it. I haven't touched that code. Might just be bad luck, and we're definitely deep enough. Okay, so Chris, you live half a mile from me. To the point if I leaned at my window and shouted, you'd probably hear me then. Like, if I shout really loud and you're at the Tesco in Calmore, you'll hear me. I can't remember which one Salisbury Road is. Yeah, so we really need to grow some. We really need to grow some hive minds. Amusingly, shush, Puskins. Yeah, we're really struggling. I need to get a power brick in there and shunt some power from elsewhere. We don't have any power from elsewhere. Everything is dry. Shouldn't there be a battery here? Oh, right, there we go. I don't like that. It's very annoying. Lasers don't reconnect immediately when they come off the network. That's annoyed me for a while, and it's especially annoying me now. Chris, those speed cameras shouldn't be hooked up. Like, they put a 40 temporary zone, but they're, I don't think any of them are hooked up. Now, thankfully, most of the time I go by motorbike these days, and they're front-facing cameras, so I probably would be okay. Well, how does I block two of the LPTs that go into the arc? I don't know. What are you talking about? The arc furnace is directly hooked up to the that one. We just don't have enough power generation. I mean, it's as simple as that. That's our issue here. I bet you these all don't have decent lens. Oh, they do. I take it back. Yep, Springload. I have spent half my life learning how to translate user speak into programmer speak. Ah, okay. Thank you, Exyboss. We're still struggling. I mean, we don't have enough power. This thing's stuck at 1,000 power. We don't have any resin. We don't have any Minox. The Mark V batteries are dry. On the bright side, I've nearly got. Well, when you get the arc smelter back up, we're pretty much there. Oh yeah, Chris, it was probably a mobile car then. We'll keep an eye out for me, Chris. I've got a bright green bike and a Captain America backpack. It's very, very obvious. And I almost definitely see my car as well, which is far from subtle. Actually, hold on, I've got a picture. I've got a picture on Tinternet. Yeah, Chris, wave if you see me. If you see me in my old car. So if you see me there, give us a wave, and I'll go like.
Who was that? I don't know who that was.
But yeah, I try not to speed in it, because if I do speed in this, I get pulled over. Were you speeding, Sarah? No. Hence, really, generally, I go around my motorbike. Very few speed cameras these days are rear-facing, because rear-facing cameras, if you get done by them, all you say is, that wasn't me driving it. I think it was my wife, husband, friend, or whatever. So they then have a lot more complicated things. So most cameras these days are front-facing, but motorbikes don't have front-facing. Shut up, cat. Motorbikes don't have front-facing. Motorbikes don't have front-facing. There's things that they don't have. Number plates. That's the one. They don't have front-facing number plates. Oh, no, it's not a WRX. Goodness me, no. No. There are 3 types of car better than a WRX. It's not an STI, which is the next one above, and it's not a V Limited. V Limited is the best one. The V Limited is actual rally car. This is a Type R, so this is one step below a rally car. But yeah, WRX. This is a 2-door. This is basically the track version. Actually, no, this is the what's called a homologated version of the rally car. So this one is it's what they have to make in order for it to count as a car for homologation rules. I don't know how you pronounce it. You can't rate, rally cars are road cars. They must be road cars, and the version of it they produce must have been on the road. That's why it exists. Yes, I nominate, but it's the argument is I don't remember who was driving. That's the kind of the way it goes in UK law. Who was driving? I'm not sure. It may have been me. It may have been my wife. We really don't remember. And you can't find someone on the basis is. You're quite right. That is the correct response. Totally. You're totally right. Can't make an LPT. Oh, this is a bit of a pain. We've really kind of screwed the pooch on this. Quiet, cat. Exy, try putting the blast furnace. I remember, I was making storage hoppers. That was it. So yeah, for those of you who aren't aware, there is a speed run of FortressCraft starting at like 9 o'clock tomorrow morning or something. Is that right? Someone may know a bit better than I when it's going on. I don't know who's hosting the server. Hopefully, whoever it is will be using Bleeding Edge, as it's totes better. It's totes faster anyway. Unless they have shitloads of bandwidth, in which case, whatever, lol. But yeah, I haven't got specific plans for tomorrow, but I will probably pop in and stream it for a couple of hours. Oh, is it Zebra? Is it you that hosting it? I don't know. Really? Fine. So we have one trencher hooked up. I was hoping to get enough resources for another trencher, but it is not to be. Yeah, actually, we can turn off those if you like, but yeah. I was really expecting at this point, honestly, to come in and we'd have conduits everywhere. But that's pretty good. I'll start again. That's pretty much going to be it for my stream today. I am going to be. I'll be around tomorrow. I haven't got specific plans for stuff, but hopefully I will be around. I think I've got someone's birthday tomorrow. I can't remember. So I may only be around briefly. Nice to meet you, by the way, Chris. I hope you are become a regular. At some point, we should. If you're a fan of FortressCraft, we should go to Saddlers. If you've not been to Saddlers in Southampton, it's freaking amazing. So we should totally go there. If people can manage it, I would recommend having a look at the Bleeding Edge version. It should be safe. There's only been very minimal changes. I can't tell if there's a bug with the servers or not, the lasers or not on servers. But I will recommend that this shouldn't be a problem, this patch. This shouldn't be perfectly acceptable levels of safety. So yeah. If I don't see you over the weekend, guys, have a good time. Whoa, Chris, that's blasphemy. You don't go to Saddlers and have burgers. You have the grills, the Bear's Grill. Oh, glorious. Anyway, I'm past my finish time, so I will bid you all adieu. Exie, just going to stick this in here. Good luck smelting it all. Please, Exie, get it going, yeah? Hoard this and get another trencher down, okay? I have got half a trencher. So I have a trencher head, but no trencher motor. And guys, I will see you very soon. So enjoy your weekend. I will do the same. Bye.